I am. I sure was muted. Okay, well. Let me do that again. Everybody, reset, reset, reset. Hi, everybody. Happy Thursday. I hope you're all having a lovely week so far. I definitely wasn't muted. I've never been muted in my whole life. It's good to see everybody in chat. Tori, congratulations on redeeming first. Here is a cookie for you. And Charlie, congratulations on redeeming second. Here is half of a gluten-free cookie for you. Thank you for paying your daily loan as well. You're at 27,100 bells on your loan. Doe, hi, how are you? I hope you're having a good Thursday. Astriel, hi, good to see you. Come inside. Yeah, I still heard the alert. Just because I was muted doesn't mean it didn't happen. But yes, hello. I hope you're all having a good week thus far, a good Thursday. I had a busy Thursday. I had work this morning. I had to edit a video for a couple hours, and then after that, we went to Charlie's PT, and then after that, we went to lunch with Charlie's grandma, and then after that, we went to the pharmacy to pick up medication, and then after that, we went to a meeting with a pet sitting parent, and then we didn't get home until, like, I don't even know what time, like 4 or something. A piece of my hair looked like eyeliner. Oh yeah, it's like doing that thing where it sticks to my eyeball. My hair did not want to cooperate today, so I apologize for how this mop on my head looks. Whatever you do, do not look at my profile pic. Though you know that means I'm going to. Oh my god. Corbeau. Stop. Thank you for paying your daily loan, Doe. You're at 7,500 bells on your loan. Astriel with the 7 stream streak. He's got it back. Proud of you. You're doing great. I said not to. You know what that means, though. You can't tell me not to do something. It's gonna make me want to do it more. Hi, Nando. How are you? I hope you're having a good Thursday. I'm like, good streaming this week. You're the best streamer. Stop. Thanks, Nando. Actually, the best streamer streamed yesterday. Twitch.tv/SkyMoth went live. I saw some of you guys in their chat yesterday, so I hope that you supported the GOAT. Because I had so much fun being there, despite the fact that I kind of got distracted. But it was still fun. DMV. So true, Nando. But yeah, what else? Did I do anything yesterday? Not really. Yesterday was relatively slow day besides Charlie's stream. I think I played some Minecraft. DMV in your area? This is true. Yeah, I don't know. I've been having a week for sure. Like, this week has definitely been a week. I drew a thing. There's a lot of empty space, and just now I attempted to draw Pheasantipity. It's not the best. Pheasantipity's hard to draw, I think. Pheasantipity's got, like, a complicated design. It she's is a week. It is, Charlie. First, I got tickets to go to StellarCon at Baltimore this Saturday. Ooh, what happens at StellarCon? Cosplayers? And then Toonami with anime dub shows. It sure is a week. It absolutely is. Like, it definitely, there was a Monday, a Tuesday, a Wednesday. Now there's even been a Thursday. And I'll bet there'll be a Friday tomorrow. Anime or Comic-Con? Got it. Cool. We sure are a week. Couldn't agree more, though. Thought I haven't had the energy for much of it lately. For much of the week. or much of much of cosplay. Yeah, no. Oh god. At least you did your little Snorlax outfit. Doing good today. Nemo is doing good also. Glad to hear it. How's your fur baby? Doing well, apparently. Our fur babies are also doing good. They need to go to the vet, not for anything important, just like their checkups and shots and things. Leo has been just a guy as of recent, and Mandy has been just a girl, pretty much. She's been lounging around, lurking, loafing. Leo could probably use a bath because it rained a bit and now he is muddy. We couldn't see the northern lights yesterday. I was so bummed. I went out to go look at them. Hydrate? Okay, I got Gatorade. Annual checkup, something like that. I feel like Mandy already had an annual, but I might be wrong. Oh, so it was the other way around? I thought she already had her annual and she needed a shot. Well, regardless, she has some kind of appointment. And then Leo, yeah, he has an appointment. She's just a girl. It's true. But yeah, we tried to go see the Northern Lights, and, like, there was literally nothing visible, which is the second time that has happened, because the last time they said they could see the Northern Lights from here, we couldn't. And it's annoying because I know that they were here, because in DC you could see them, and, like, south of us in other states you could see them. And, like, we were in the green area where they should have been visible, but I guess just, like, from our house. All we could see was, like, a very faint purple glow behind the trees, but it barely looked any different than, like, a regular nighttime. Did you try to pull out your phone cam to see them? Yeah, but it still, like, was just, like, very vague. It was, like, very dark. I'm sure if I had, like, turned up all of the settings, I might have been able to see them better, but at that point, like, I'm just looking at them through a phone, which I've already seen. Like, that's the same to me as, like, seeing a picture of them. Very sad the one time I saw them was with Brendan. I've never seen them, and I'm peeved about it. So I guess next time that it comes down, I'll try to look at them. Or hopefully Charlie and I will go north enough. I mean, the plan is to go to Iceland. Are they visible from Iceland, Charlie? I would like to go see them in Iceland, so yes, visible in Iceland. Or Finland or something. I would love to go to Norway. I don't know if they're visible from Norway, but visible from Alaska? Oh, that's a good point too, because I'm going to go to Alaska. So... Livy, you made it to 1,000 bells on your loan! Yeah, see, I'm obsessed with Norway. Because I was... very briefly into Scum when I was in high school. My girlfriend at the time was super into it, and we'd always watch it together. And the original Scum, I believe, was the Norwegian one. I'm relatively confident that the original was in Norwegian. They translated it into a bunch of different languages. They did it in, like, Italian. They did it in English, which was terrible. They did it in, like, German, I think. They did it in a bunch of different languages. But I was obsessed with the girl who played Nora in the original. My mom's watched a lot of Scum. It's so good. Like, it really is. I should show you the original Norwegian one. I think that you would like it. Just a small town girl living in a lonely world. That song came on the radio the other day. What are we doing tonight? We're going to be doing some side quests in Legends EA, and then probably some shiny hunting if we run out of side quests. Played a two-pair and Balatro... Bleh. Played a two-pair and Balatro crashed. Ugh. My ZA crashed earlier today. I was in the middle of a shiny hunt, and it was just like, the game has closed because of an error. I was like, the fuck? What do you mean? Tori with the ribbit. Okay, I shall ribbit for you. Never seen it, but I would like to. I'll show you either the Norwegian, the Italian, or the German. Or multiple. I think you would like... Thank you for the peekaboo. Okay, here's the thing. The original is the best in a lot of ways because, like, it's the OG, and that's the one that has the Nora that I really like. But the Italian is, like, somehow more gay than the original, because you know how Italians are. So the Italian one, I feel like, is more gay, but the German one, the Deutsch one, is... First of all, I know that you speak a little bit of German, so I think it would just be funny to see how much you can pick up. But also, I forgot my Froggy Pride emote has, like, not been working for a century. I should fix it. I think I still have all my Halloween emotes up on BTTV, and I never took them down, which I meant to do, and then I fully forgot. I don't know what Scum is. It's like a high school teen drama show. The interesting thing about Scum, I mean, there's a lot of interesting things about Scum, but the interesting thing about Scum is that it was aired, like, almost live. So obviously it was all pre-recorded, like, it didn't happen live, but what they would do is they would air pieces of it at a time. So they wouldn't air a full episode at once. They would air, like, 15 minutes of an episode here and 10 minutes of an episode there throughout the week. And they would air it at the exact time that that episode was taking place canonically. So the episodes would have these little, like, text headers on them when the episode would start. And it would say, like, Thursday, 5 p.m. or whatever. And they would air that part of the episode on Thursday at 5 p.m. So you got to kind of watch it as it was happening, and you had to just wait sort of at random throughout the week for the next part to drop, because, like, you would never know when it was going to be. So that was kind of what was fun about it. Sorry, you guys are watching me in real time remove some of the the Halloween ones and putting back the non-Halloween ones. Is this one of the ones that it was? Okay. Is that better? I'm trying to remember what else I was missing. I took out random emotes in order to fulfill the, like, the count here, so I'm trying to remember, like, what I removed in order to make room for them. But I honestly have no recollection. Oh, Bulba Tap, because that was replaced with the Halloween Tap one. What else? What else did I get rid of at the time? I don't even remember. I have a couple ideas. Oh no, wait, it was the Umbreon Tap and not the Bulbasaur one. There we go. Okay, and then what else? Oh, regular Flirt. And then... what else? I don't remember what else got taken off. We're at 46. Oh yeah, I guess I could add in some of the Christmas emotes. That's a good point. Yeah, I got... how many Christmas ones do I have? I have less Christmas than I have... oh, I've got Cat Jam, but it's Christmas Cat Jam. And then there's actually a Christmas Bongo Tap instead of the Halloween one. I can add one more. Okay, what else do I have? I got the Kirby with the Christmas hat. How about that? Oh, wait, I got Froogie Snow. I need to add. Okay, wait. Let me get rid of the un-Christmas. And then add the Froogie Snow. Alright, there we go. That's 50. You have Christmas emotes? Yeah, so I have some, like, legitimate Christmas emotes, but a lot of these are just the BTTV ones. I could check my Twitch emotes for the Christmas ones, too, while I'm here. Sorry, let me check up on chat. I missed a lot of stuff by adding those in. Ugh, I'm hearing myself speak. Disgusting. But yeah, that's what was cool about SCOM, is it would, like, release throughout the week, and then at the end of the week, they would release the whole episode together, instead of just the clips. 39% gay, 86% gay. Gonna compile all my notebooks and you guys picks to help me just choose which one to use for suds. Okay. Yeah, Crimbus emotes. Just doing some drawing. You like my voice? Thank you, Doe. I appreciate that. Alright, let me go to my viewer rewards emotes. Let me see what emotes we have in stock right now. Because I have Froggy Evil in right now, right? That's my sort of, like, Halloween-esque one. Do I have any Christmas ones in right now? I have the Halloween ones. I have the Pride ones. Actually, I don't know if I have any Christmas ones in right now. I'll have to add some for the actual channel, but yeah. I'll do that at a later date, because obviously we got stuff to do tonight. Me too, I might be biased, though. You're definitely biased, for sure. For sure. Okay, before we hop into ZA, tiny thing I wanted to bring up. I want to say it's not a big deal. It is kind of a big deal, but it's not really. I just wanted to make a general statement, because I felt like the vibes on Tuesday were a little wacky, and then last night they were also a little wacky. And I've heard from some of my friends that their chats have also been a little wacky. So I want to do, yes, rule reminder is a good, and maybe rule amendment, rule addition to chat. Let me pull up my rules so that I can actually read them to you successfully. Okay, so my chat rules include, obviously, no hate speech, discrimination, slurs, or harassment of any kind. Chat in English, don't spam, don't self-promo without permission from me, and then just be respectful and have fun. And I realize that those rules are perhaps a little vague. Also follow Twitch terms of service, obviously. We love when rules are amended and enforced. Exactly, Katie. Couldn't agree more. Also, hi. But, okay, so it doesn't say explicitly in my rules. Well, it sort of does. It sort of doesn't. I'm going to clarify some of the slightly vague wordage in my rules so that we're all on the same page. Okay? So, we have fun here. We get a little bit kooky, all right? I am a very sarcastic, very silly kind of guy. I don't mind when you guys, like, you know, playfully bully me or playfully bully each other within reason, but I think that there has to be, like, a pre-established relationship between you and the person that you're fun bullying, right? Like, Charlie and I can fun bully each other because we're married and we know each other in real life, obviously. And, like, I feel like I have a relationship with a lot of you guys where you're my regulars and you're here a lot, and it's, like, you guys are comfortable chatting, and I want you to be comfortable chatting, and I want this to be a safe space. That being said, to maintain a safe space, if somebody is uncomfortable with something being said to them, it is somewhat my job to, well, it's definitely my job, and my mod's job, to kind of shut that down. So, small clarification / amendment on the rules. Don't comment on people's bodies unless it's, like, you know, a very gentle compliment, like, I like your hair or your eyes, or, like, you look pretty today. That stuff is fine. I don't mind if you guys compliment me in, like, a very, like, gentle to a stranger kind of way, right? Like if my hair looks good, you guys can say. If my makeup looks good, you guys can say. You know, that time that I like straight up showed you guys my ass, like you were allowed to comment in that particular instance because I was basically asking for it, right? But perhaps if people are not maybe asking for that, don't comment on their body or their appearance. And also, especially, don't comment on somebody's appearance if you're not, like, close like that. And don't, like, have a pre-established relationship. Like, if it's somebody, again, like, if it's me complimenting Charlie, that's fine. But there's, like, a certain decorum that I would like to be maintained. I don't mind if you guys talk about, like, slightly 18 plus topics in this chat. We're not an 18 plus chat, so I don't want it to get like too raunchy. I don't mind when you guys make like a sexy joke here and there, right? Like I was totally talking about like ripping off Corbo's clothes, right? So like within reason, I don't mind if sex is discussed. However, I don't want you guys to be like straight up vulgar in my chat either. Like I don't want to hear like intimate conversation about your sex lives, right? That's a little bit like, maybe we stop there, right? The hell did I miss last time to warrant this? I'm very concerned. You know, it was just an interesting day last time. So basically just don't say sexual things to each other. Don't comment on each other's bodies or appearance is probably step one. And then step two would be, and this one is like, perhaps slightly more complicated, but I will do my best to explain in a way that makes sense. I love talking to you guys, and I love asking you about your day, and I love hearing about your lives, and like getting to know you guys more on a personal level. That is all totally fine. And if I say, you know, how was your day, and you had a bad day, I want you to be able to tell me like, hey, honestly, my day was bad, right? I want you to be able to vent in this chat within reason. However, I am not a therapist. I am not a doctor. I am not qualified to give out mental health or physical health advice, for that matter. And, like, feel free to speak about your ailments, again, within reason. But, like, I'm not here to, like, help you with your problems while I'm live. If we're friends and, like, you know me offline and you're, like, having an issue, definitely, like, text me, Discord me, whatever. But, like, definitely not a therapy session. Hi, Alex. Definitely not a therapy session. So, like, again, totally okay to say that you had a bad day. Totally okay to say that you're not feeling well. But, like, I don't want it to be like, if the vibe of chat is like upbeat and we're laughing and we're having fun, and then somebody comes in and is like, my mom died. It's like, whoa, that was a little out of left field. And like, I'm so sorry that that happened to you, but like, maybe wait until there's like a vibe in chat where that feels like an appropriate thing to say. Rather than to like just bring the whole vibe of the room down and be like, and some things are triggering to people, right? Like I don't want to hear talk about like self-harm. I don't want to hear talk about like suicidal ideation. I don't want to hear talk about like eating disorders. Like there's certain things that are just like off the table topics. And like, I get it. I've struggled with those things and like, I feel for you guys and I love you. It's just not something that I can, like, be triggered while I'm live and talk about. You know what I mean? As I said, I'm not a therapist and I'm not qualified to take on that responsibility, especially during stream. Right. Like, during stream, I have a lot going on. I'm trying to focus on the game. I'm trying to focus on chat. I'm dealing with audio levels. Like, there's a lot going on when I'm live. And where I normally might be able to help you if I wasn't actively streaming, like... or not. I might not be able to help you if I'm not streaming. It depends on what it is, because I'm, again, not a professional. But I want you guys to be able to talk about your lives and how you're doing. This is not me trying to say, like, actually don't talk about yourself and shut up. It's not that at all. I just I have my own issues, and like there are certain topics that I just can't handle talking about, especially while I'm live. Yeah, not trigger the streamer or other chatters that might be triggered. Exactly. Because I want you guys, again, to feel safe. So it's like a two-way street where I want you to be able to feel safe enough to talk about what's going on in your life without making other chatters feel unsafe or triggered by listening to it. You know what I mean? So like, I would say those are the two things. And I would also like to reiterate that like nobody's in trouble. You guys all mean well, and nobody did anything wrong. It just, like, was something that I felt like the vibes were a little off. And so I just wanted to make sure that we were all on the same page on, like, what's okay to talk about. It's just a pattern I've seen and wanted to address. Yeah, it's like not any one person did anything, right? Like, nobody's in trouble. I want you all to feel like, I feel bad that this feels like a lecture. I don't want to lecture anybody. I'm not your parents. Alex, thank you for the hydrate. It was just something I was thinking about, and I wanted to make sure it got brought up, especially because I know that the holidays can be a really hard time for people. And, like, if you have, like, a shit Thanksgiving where your family was talking about politics and stuff, like, I want to hear about that, you know? I want to know that you had a shit Thanksgiving. But I don't want to hear, like, all of the nitty-gritty details. Just a vague overview so I can sympathize and be like, hey, I'm sorry that happened to you. Is good. Summary of topics. Okay, summary of topics. Don't talk about each other's bodies. Don't sexualize each other. Don't, like, be vulgar in chat. Don't use me as a therapist. Don't talk about triggering topics in chat. Don't, like, read the room, basically. Like, if chat is, like, having a really fun, happy, upbeat, go-lucky time, maybe not the time to mention that, like, something horribly tragic in your life happened. If maybe the vibe is in a place where people are talking about, like, oh, you know, something sad happened to me today. Like, maybe then you can chime in. But, like, try to read the room. And, like, coming from an autistic person, I suck at reading the room. So I'm not gonna, like, crucify you if you incorrectly read the room. I just wanted to say it so that those of you who can read the room will read the room, basically. Charlie, thank you for clipping that. Yes, boundaries are important. Sometimes it's okay to say, you know what, hey, that made me uncomfortable, and, you know, have it not be a thing anymore. So, that's it. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk. Nobody's in trouble. I love you all. But just think about what you say. Just put a little bit of thought into the words that you say. That's it. That's the bottom line. And just be kind and respectful to each other. And I might update the chat rules a little bit to make the language a little bit less vague, to make sure that's clear. Think before you speak, type. Exactly. If anyone is making you uncomfortable, please feel free to reach out to me on Discord. Yes, reach out to Charlie, reach out to Tori. If Natalie's here, you can reach out to Natalie. Any of my mods would be happy to help you if you're having an uncomfortable. If you don't feel comfortable talking to my mods, if it is one of my mods making you uncomfortable, come to me. And I will help you. But yeah. That's the speech. Yes. Salute emoji 07. Yeah. So, such is... We have the 07 on BTTV, right? We should actually have the 07. Yeah, this guy. That's you guys. That's my mods. But anyway, enough about that. I'm always in trouble. Ty, you're never in trouble. Always wonder what it's like to be a mod. I mean, for me, I feel like my mods are pretty low stakes. I don't have a lot that they need to do. They just help me with, like, behind the scenes stuff, and then, you know, sniffing out chatters that are trying to, you know, break the rules. But I know some mods definitely have more duties. Like, Katie is a mod in Cat's chat, and I know that she, like, helps a lot with commands and things like that, so... I take my role as a mod very seriously because people can be wild. Yeah, well, Cat's chat definitely has more rogue chatters than mine does. Like, I only have a few mods, and they do pretty low stakes duties. Just because I don't have as many, like, CCV as Cat does. But I've been in Cat's chat when somebody said something out of pocket, and everybody in chat was like, They were doing the, like, what is it? Is it the, like, this guy? When somebody says something completely out of pocket, just like, do y'all hear that? You know? So, anyway, we're gonna get into the game, but that's just the PSA. Oh, the Mandy cam is pointless. It's crazy in mod chat when shit happens. I would love to be a fly on the wall in Cat's mod chat. Twitch etiquette, TBH. Yeah, and some people don't know Twitch etiquette, right? Like, some people come into streams and they, like, don't spend a lot of time on Twitch, and they don't know about self-promo rules and things like that, you know? And it's like, that's why it's just a little PSA. Deleting rude or inappropriate messages, keeping chatters in line, making sure everyone feels safe and comfortable. Pretty much, yeah. Definitely, like, deleting any, like, spam messages. Granted, Seribot handles a lot of that on its own, to be honest. But if there are people trying to self-promo, like those graphic design bots that are like, hi, I'm a graphic designer. Do you want to buy my emotes? And they're, like, totally not a real person. And then making sure that chatters don't say the things. And yeah, just making sure that everyone feels comfortable and, you know, sometimes it's more, you know, helping with polls or helping with predictions. And I should do more polls and predictions, to be honest. I do polls sometimes, but I honestly just do them myself. But my mods could do them if I asked. I'm a little bit of a control freak with my own stream, though. Seribot a G? It do be. I love Seribot. Like, honestly, it, like, snipes those, it snipes the bot chatters. Found a fucking ogre pawn in Pokerogue? I guess go for it. Hi, I'm a bot. Do you want to buy my totally not Gen AI emotes? Okay, it's so funny that you do say that, because I, one time, actually, out of pure curiosity, got into contact with one of those artists that came into my chat and was trying to sell me something. And I was like, you know what? I do want to buy your emotes. Like, show me what you've got. And, like, regrettably, I did pay them. But, like, the slop that they sent me was disgusting. I was like, this is the worst thing I've ever seen. It's very obvious. Oh, Seribot literally just did its thing. Ha! I love you. Seribot's perfect in every way. But, like, yeah, I paid them, like, a very small sum of money, and then they sent me absolutely AI-generated slop that looked hideous. Yeah, there was an alpha bug in there, and alpha bird. Dear lord. But, yeah, so now I know a little bit about that. It was honestly, like, more of a social experiment than anything, but, it was funny to me that that happened. But never again, pretty much. Alright, what does Odette want? Lovely to see you. I'd like to help with another perfume if you don't mind. Interested in Inky's ink. I don't have a shiny Inkay, which is sad, but okay. Yes, bring you an Inkay. I will do. Hopefully that fixes the lag. Yeah, sorry if there's lag. I don't think it's on my end, because I'm not dropping frames or anything, but... you caught the ogre pawn? Let's go. Oh, okay, I need to put a Inky in my party. That is what she asked me to do. Okay. Do I have an ink? Yes. Inky is literally just a baby. I'll scoop up a few drops of ink if you don't mind, Inky. The ink has such a deep black color. I'm so curious to see what happens when this is mixed into a perfume. I'll be right back. Okay. This lady's weird. My Inky perfume is all finished. It has a sharp, refreshing scent to it, just like a salty ocean breeze. Aw, Inky's like, yippee! But there's a little problem. The scent does stimulate the appetite quite a lot. Of course, people may find clever uses for it, but it'll be tricky to sell as a regular perfume. Still, we managed to create yet another wonderful scent, didn't we? So I'd say everything turned out inky. Aw, you went upside down. Hello, would that not have the perfume dye people's skin? Yeah, I'm unclear. I don't know. Yeah, squid ink, like, definitely dyes your skin. Yeah, because when I was in school, we did a dissection unit, and thank God it wasn't on frogs, because I would have rioted. But we actually dissected squid. And like, you know, they walked us through it. They told us what we were supposed to cut open and what we weren't supposed to cut open. But I'm sure that you can do the math that the thing that you're not supposed to cut open is the ink sac. Do you want to know what people did? Popped the ink sac. And it got on everything. Okay, she wants to battle me. I don't feel like doing that right now. You found a Tornadus? Oh my god, right after the Ogerpon? Why are her Pokemon unusual? Why is she saying that about them? What did they do to be called weird like that? She's like, my Pokemon are weird and stupid. Come fight them. Have you ever seen squid ink pasta? I've heard of it. I haven't actually, Oh my god. Hello? Santa Claus? Papa. Let me speak. Deli ba! Delili! Ah! Gorborg! Deliba Lily! How? What do you mean? what kids? Why are you running? Hello? How am I supposed to help in this situation? Okay, I'm fighting the Garbodor. You caught the Tornadus too? Let's fucking go. Of course I picked the one not super effective move. Or not effective move, I mean. Alright, well we got the Garbodor either way. Oh, should I catch him? I didn't even think about that. He's probably not going to go into a Pokeball. Ah, man. No! Oh well. I don't need him. Delili! Yeah. Liba! I obtained an Asperberry. Okay. Thank you, Santa. There you are, Delilah. Hey there, Delilah. What's it like in Lumio City? I'm 1,000 miles away, but bird, tonight you look so pretty. Yes, you do. Anyway, there you are, Delilah. I've been looking for you all over the place. You gave this trainer a present, did you? And it was a berry, no less. Gosh, that's rare for you, Delilah. You give most people bug Pokemon, don't you, you little scamp? Right, okay. Sure. Delilah must have really taken a shine to you. Humans and Pokemon can't exactly understand each other's words, so it's super important that we express our feelings in other ways. Yeah. Sometimes, you guys, if you can't use your words, you gotta express your feelings in other words. Nice take on a classic song. Thank you. Dali! Thank you, Delilah. That fucking sent me, I'm not gonna lie. Like, that was really good. Oh, man. Bird, so true. What's going on here, huh? You guys got drama? It's the Pancham girl again! Your bitch stole my bag! Oh, hey Ty. Sorry to spring this on you, but give me a hand, will ya? This guy needed help carrying stuff, but when we offered our services, he made a crazy request. So I told him it's not possible, and now he's all up in our faces demanding a battle. All I asked was for you to carry my precious Aggron, but now you say that's impossible? Dude is 1 billion pounds. What do you mean? The Garbodor scream really got me. This is like the time that I saw Ursaluna for the first time when I went, Wagga! And that's like one of my clips. Aggron weighs nearly 800 pounds. That's what I'm saying. Nearly 800 pounds. How do you expect anyone to carry that? I don't want to hear it. You've got nerve making an offer and immediately going back on it. I'll whip you into shape, both of you. Carrier Aggron, it's a steel-type Pokemon. Yeah, seriously. I came to Lumiose to join the ZA Royale. If I can't take out 2 upstarts like you... Upstarts? Buddy, I'm rank B, motherfucker. Come get me. If I can't take out 2 upstarts like you, I've got no business even being here. Doesn't seem like anything will get through to him, so come on, battle him with me. Dude, I have a fire type at the top of my team. Like, I'm gonna fucking wipe the floor with your steel, motherfucker. The Garbodor scream broke my stream and got stuck on Ty's face looking so smug and proud of themselves for screaming in such a manner. I just knew... No, not the Pancham. Motherfucker. Okay. Yeah. Remember how we met? Funny how Pancham carried your stuff to me, and now here we are. Andy, he stole my bag. That's not like a fun story. Sorry for the trouble back then. Thanks for agreeing to help me out now. I mean, really have an option here. Aggron and my other Pokemon are going to send you all flying. I sincerely doubt it, buddy. Think about what I should do while watching stream. Remember when my child committed a robbery against you? That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, I'm literally gonna shred this guy. Yeah, he has no shot. Burnt to a crisp. Okay, Hippowdon, on the other hand, I am not so effective against. Ow. But I punched him real good. Hey, can your goat help? Can your goat be helpful? Thank you. Oh, I forgot I still have the Inky in my party. Well. Oh, I'm also gonna wreck the Obama Snow. Yeah. Probably need to shower, but I'm kind of anxious to. For why? Does your shower have demons in it? Man, the trainers that are in Lumiose are just way too strong. I had no idea that Lumiose City's trainers were so formidable. Okay, never mind about the ZA Royale. Once we've done some sightseeing, we're heading home. Yeah, I'm rank B, motherfucker. Okay, return. Just got done with trash and taking my grandmother's trash out with my sibling. Nice. Carry my Aggron, he says. Sheesh. If he'd just have been reasonable, we'd be happy to show him around. Pinch. Thanks, Ty. You really helped. I appreciate you lending us a hand, even after we kind of took your bag. Uh-huh. I'm between Minecraft grocery shopping and Pokemon. Well, you could definitely play ZA alongside me if you want, or if you're in a Minecraft mood, you could do that, but I want to play Minecraft with you, preferably. So. And then, obviously, you could always do Christmas shopping, but... And I do kind of owe you. Seeing Pancham carry your travel bag back then gave me an idea, so I started a business showing tourists around Lumiose while carrying their bags for them. After all, Pokemon like Pancham can climb fences and get into places where people can't. Hey, you're late. Is everything okay? Andre? Yeah, everything's fine. We ran into some trouble, but we took care of it. I'll come meet you now. I hear you're doing pretty well in the ZA Royale. Makes me proud to think your first Pokemon battle in Lumiose was against me. Okay, see you later. I hope we meet again. Alright, bye, girl. And because I'm a bit lightheaded, I don't have a shower chair like Charlie. I mean, is there a reason that you're lightheaded that you can, like, you know, can you drink some water or eat a snack or, you know, like, sit down until you're not lightheaded anymore? I feel like there are solutions, perhaps. Probably gonna get a shower in just a little bit because it's 7:51 for me, but I'm probably gonna wait till 8:30 to get my shower. Alright, sounds good. Yeah, so you're like an hour behind. Because it's 8:52 here. Alright, which way do I have to go to get to this thing? I think it's over there. Yeah, there are solutions for sure. Okay, well, see if you can work on one of those solutions. And then get in the shower after you're less lightheaded. I feel like that would be... Alright, where are we going? We're going that way. Okay. Minecraft later tonight or tomorrow? Okay. Slay. Oh no, I can't get over there from here. I gotta go this way. Okay. I'm inviting myself. Well, you're always welcome on the realm. Everybody is. So you don't have to invite yourself. You're just automatically invited. Okay. Do I need to go? Is it down? Oh, she's like in there. Okay. You've already been invited. Yeah. Oh, it's one of the fancy schmancy pants. Alright, what do you want? In the Society of Battle Connoisseurs, most trainers use fairy-type Pokemon, but some of us in the Society adore dragon types too. As I'm sure you're aware, dragon-type Pokemon are weak to Dragon, Ice, and Fairy. Battling with dragon types in the fairy-loving SBC leaves you forever in a disadvantaged position. This is true. It's rather like the relationship between Jacinthe and Laban. Go on. Lore? What do you mean? Oh, but those two really do suit each other, so please forget I mentioned anything. I'm afraid I've sidetracked us a bit. Let me get to my point. I'd like you to battle my beloved Dragon-type Pokemon to help them grow strong. Okay, I don't feel like doing that right now, but... Yeah. I'll put together a team that's good against that in a minute. Which reminds me, I'm going to take the Inky out of my party, because I don't... What level does Inky evolve at? I know I have to turn my switch upside down for it, but... Everyone except Pasta. We tried. It told me your username didn't exist, which was weird. But the thing about that is it happened with Robin too. Like, I put in Robin's username and it also told me she didn't exist. So I don't know why that happened. 30, I think. Oh, so is he ready to evolve then? I'll deal with it later. Okay. We got another one over here as well that we can do. Ramen gave the wrong username at first. Yeah, that's true, but, like, it's not that it wouldn't just, like, let me invite Pasta. It told me when I looked it up on Bedrock that I still couldn't, like, add Pasta as a friend. So, I don't know what the fuck its deal was. I'm still tempted to try it again, because, like, I have Bedrock and Java. So, if Pasta is on Bedrock, I should still be able to add them. Maybe name tag versus username, is there a difference? I honestly don't know. I know, you sent a picture, so I don't know why... Oh, it's Scyther Girl again. Is she gonna get more Furfrou styles? Pikachu weighs 13 pounds. How in the 7 Seas did Ash carry him around on his shoulder? Yeah, I was gonna say, Ash is pretty strong. Like, he's picked up some pretty heavy Pokemon. Well, hello. I'd like to ask you for yet another favor that'll help level up my Scyther skills. This time, could you show us Psycho Cut? It's a move that cuts using the power of the mind. And no, I'm not kidding. That's a real move. The user wields a psychic power to form a blade that cuts exactly as they will it. Try using Psycho Cut on the doll. Okay, I have no idea if I have anybody that knows Psycho Cut. Psycho Killer. Qu'est-ce que c'est? Alright. Can I search by known move for Psycho Cut? Psycho Cut. Search boxes. Oh, my Inky knows it, of all things. Really? Huh. Inky's getting a lot of work done today. Weird. Inky the MVP of this stream. He really is. So that's what Psycho Cut looks like. Okay, Scyther, fix the image of that move in your mind and let loose. Scyther! That's the stuff. If you keep that up, even the trickiest trim should be a cinch for you. Scyther. Scyther learned how to swing its sights at super high speeds. The Furfrou Salon selection of trims has now increased. Yippee! Now that Scyther's learned all the cuts it needs, we can finally offer customers the full repertoire of gorgeous Furfrou trims. It's entirely thanks to you, so keep bringing your Furfrou to us for the latest trims, okay? Will do once I have a shiny. Scyther! That's true. Eevee, oddly enough, weighs 1 pound more than Pikachu. I'm trying to think of what other mons Ash carried around casually. Yeah, I don't know, but he definitely had some thicker ones. I can carry 50 pounds on either arm. This is true. Pasta works at a pet store, so Pasta picks up big bags of dog food. I do think carrying something 13 pounds and having it, like, constantly on your shoulder are definitely two different things. Because I feel like that would tire you out eventually, regardless of the weight. Oh my god, he's got 6 balls for me. Thanks, bud. But, I don't know, maybe he just had really, like, strong delts. Alright. Where... Up the stairs. On the roof? No. That way. That way? What do you mean that way? Is it in the sewer? Is it under me? Nope, on the roof. Okay. I was gonna say, I was like, it's either on the roof or in the sewer. It's gotta be one of the two. Alright, I don't know if I can get to that roof from this roof. I mean, I'm up pretty high, but... I feel like there's no way I cross the street, but I can try. I can always just yeet. Hey, bud. Okay. Whee! No, there's no shot. Well, maybe. No! Oh, that was actually pretty close. Wait, I landed on this ledge. Okay, well, that was useless to me. I almost did it, to be fair. Alright, how do I get on that roof, then? Okay, seemingly there's no way up. Let's see if there is a way up. That character was definitely built different. Yeah, seriously. We do bring bags up ladders constantly. Yeah, I can't imagine having to do that. Like, I didn't have to carry anything particularly heavy at my retail job. It was just clothes. And if there were too many clothes, we would just put them on a rack. Ah, here's a comically tall ladder. Well, that'll do it. Alright. But he's still, like, uppies. Ah, this way. Okay. The roof system is really complex. I'm not gonna lie. He is uppies. He do be uppies. Like, I can't argue with that. What are you doing all the way up here, dog? Hey. Oh. You got a crab? Cat says hi. Hi, cat. I bet you've seen a lot of sludge piles around town. This is true. Just like that pile over there. My gray brain... I'm sorry? My gray brain meat had an idea. Okay. I bet I could make a fortune with a sludge cleaning business. I mean, I'm with you, but the fuck are you talking about? So I caught myself a Clauncher since it's good at the move water gun. We're all set. Except we're not. Clauncher's not interested in washing away the sludge at all. Schwa. So I need you to do something for me. Show my Clauncher how cool your Pokemon looks using water gun to wash away that sludge. Maybe then it'll want to give it a try too. Okay. I feel as though my Greninja used to have water gun. Yeah, I don't know why he said gray brain meat. I didn't like that. Is that the one he wants me to do? It's like kind of up. Why is it showing me the base of Lumiose Tower now? Question, can you just walk over to items, collect them in here? Or is it like Scarlet Violet, we have to click on it to pick it up? So the little like sparkles in the ground that are like tiny mushrooms and stuff, you can just walk over. The stuff in balls, you have to press A to pick up. So like here, I'll show you. Well, maybe I'll show you. Hold on. Okay, so without my finger on the A button to pick this up, it just did that automatically by running over it. Without my finger on the A button here, no picky uppy. I have to press A. I don't know why, but that's how it works. Sorry guys, today's been really hard for me. My gray brain meat is acting up. Don't you hate it when your brain meat doesn't do what you want it to do? I have the prison bottle. Time to do some tomfoolery. What is the prison bottle? Sounds like... I don't know what that sounds like. Can this Fletchinger fuck off? I'm trying to do something right now. Okay, sludge pile. I don't have water gun on my Greninja anymore. I think he only has hydro pump and water shuriken. Do I have anybody with water gun? Do you guys have water gun? No. You have water gun? No. You have water gun? No, you have water pulse. Okay. Why do you have hydro pump? What the fuck is wrong with you? Okay. He's got water pulse. You guys got water? You got water pulse. Everybody's got water pulse. You got water gun? You got water gun. Alright. I literally have not used this guy for anything. But yeah, sure, why not? Monkey. Get it. Bud. You missed. Do I need to, like, go up here so he can, like, reach? Get it, buddy! Okay. Why? Get it! No. Come on, bud. Gotta wait for it to... Come on, bud. Thank you. Oh my god. That was ridiculous. Why does he have hydro pump? I don't know. He's a Magikarp. Hoopa confined to Hoopa unbound and vice versa. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Beautiful. All nice and clean. Not a trace of sludge. See how it's done, Clauncher? I like that see how it's done is being said after my Panpour struggled to hit that sludge like 5 times in a row. Just blast sludge with water gun and wash it all away. Schwa. Not rocks, sludge. Schwa! What? It busted a rock with water gun? Hey, great job, Clauncher. You pack a punch. Schwa. See how it's done? You're supposed to struggle at least 4 times before it hits. No wonder you weren't interested in the sludge. But we're still going to clean up all the sludge around town. Schwa. And that's not all we'll do. We're going to take on the world of Pokemon battling with your outstanding power. Maybe he just wants to pick up rocks. Who's to say we can't do everything we dream of? And we'll do it together, partner. Little guy. I thought Magikarp only knew Splash. Hey, me too, dog, but he sure had Hydro Pump. It might be because that was my Alpha Magikarp, but does being an Alpha mean he can learn Hydro Pump? Thai news? What news? The poor autistic just wants to collect rocks. Leave him be. Thanks to you, I got to see Clauncher's true potential. It's really opened some doors for us. I'm so glad, bud. Clauncher launching water gun. Oh, I got a big pearl. Hell yeah, I'm rich. Alright. Monkey. Alright. Where to next? We got quite a few over here we can do. Monkey. Exactly, Tori. Truer words have never been said. Alright, who's over here? Lady? Dropping a pick in animal picks? Oh my god, is it your new hamster? I'm using the power of metronomes to see every single Pokemon move there is. Sounds neat. Maybe you don't get what I mean, or maybe you do. Well, either way, allow me to explain. I do get what you mean. I know what the move metronome does. Do you know why I know what the move metronome does? I played a lot of Pokemon Stadium as a kid. And in Pokemon Stadium, Snorlax can learn the move metronome. And metronome means that you can use any Pokemon move at all, regardless of if it's something that Pokemon could learn on its own. You can just use at complete random any Pokemon move at all. And so I didn't know that. I didn't know that's what metronome did. So one time I was playing Pokemon Stadium with my Snorlax on my team, and none of my other moves were particularly effective. So I used metronome to see what would happen. And my Snorlax used fly. So he flew up into the sky, which is what the narrator will do. And when a Pokemon uses dig, it'll say, it dug a hole. And then if it uses fly, it'll say, it flew up into the sky. And so little, I don't even know how old me, watched my, like, 800 gajillion pound, like 1 ton Snorlax levitate himself into the air. Just like, he didn't, like, flap his little arms or anything. He just went up into the sky and then flew down and slammed his body weight onto whatever poor Pokemon I was fighting. And I lost my shit laughing. I have always wanted to recreate that moment. I have never been able to do it. I have used metronome on my Snorlax probably 100 times more than since that incident, and it has never happened again. And like, I need to recreate it. It's the funniest fucking thing that like ever happened in that game. And like, I need to see it. I need to see it again, because that game has like shit animation. It's not that good of a game. Like, it's the best game and I love it, but like, it's not the best game ever made, you know? So the animation, somebody had to animate that poor Snorlax flying up into the sky, you know? In fact, they had to animate him doing every single move if he can do metronome. So anyway, that's fucking iconic. So actually, Furrico, I know what you mean. The move metronome causes a Pokemon to use a completely random move. You'll understand best if you see it for yourself. Let's have ourselves a battle. Okay, metronome. So put your best face on everybody. Okay, I will battle her later. Is Snorlax in this game? I feel like he's not even in this game. Which is honestly a total bummer. Okay. Let's go out with a bang. Oh, it's this guy again. Hello. Oh. Holovator. This is bad. The wild Pokemon in front of that Holovator look ready to go at each other any moment now. Sparks are flying. My heart is racing. What's going to happen now? A shocking territorial dispute, it says. Right. And then I was shot 47 times. Uh-huh. Alright, what's up, guys? Oh, I have my Panpour at the top of my party. If I have to fight them, I'm gonna... hold on. I'll leave them be. I'm not gonna bring out my level 15 Panpour. What's good against electric? I don't really have ground. Oh, well, I do. It's in my fucking box. Hold on. Where's my Garchomp? There he is. Garchomp! Thank you! Okay. Now we try. Chat freeze. Why is my AJR ref comment still there? You know, that's a fantastic question, and I don't know the answer, actually. Chats are set to stay up for, I don't know, like 5 seconds? Oh, Mandy's being problematic. Hold on. Mandy, what you doing back there? Are you being problematic? Yeah. Come here. No, she doesn't want to. Okay. Are you being problematic? think that you are? Hi. Alright, well. She's camera shy. I miss Mandy. She misses you too. I accidentally locked her in your room the other day, so she hung out in there for a while. I closed your door so she wouldn't go in there, but apparently she was already in there, probably under your bed or in your bed, so. Okay, let's fight these guys. Cat licking booty. She's not in this exact moment, but she often does. Hey guys. How's it going? Welcome back to my stream. I'm Garchomp. Oh, they're pissed. Get him, Garchomp. Nice. Nice. Whoa, where did Manectric and Ampharos go? Weren't those two fighting over the Holovator? They're supposed to be super strong. Are you the one who chased them off? That's right. I've heard of trainers settling arguments with Pokemon, but between Pokemon? Wow. You know, maybe those two were getting territorial over the Holovator because they were drawn to the electricity that powers it. I guess Lumiose is an exciting and appealing city, even for the wild Pokemon here. Uh-huh. I love the dialogue in this game. I do love Corbo's dialogue, but I also hate Corbo's dialogue. Like, I very much question the writers who wrote it. Like, whose idea was that? Nice. I guess Fly was kind of an inappropriate move to use there, but sometimes I just kind of button mash in this game, to be honest. There's an entrance to 15 up here. Huh. Oh, I guess that's where the Larvitar is. Okay, interesting. Oh, cool. Where is this here exclamation point coming from? Oh, Badoo. Oh, right there, okay. So I had to come up the Holovator to get to that guy, right? Shower time, BRB? Alright. Have fun. Alright, what's up? Better watch out. There's a wild Emolga around here that keeps stealing people's food. It only goes after its favorite berries, but still, it's a huge nuisance. This Emolga's a fast little thing, too. No one's been able to catch it. But you're a big shot trainer in the ZA Royale, right? Think you could battle this Emolga and scare some sense into it? I don't mind if you catch it or defeat it. I just wanted to leave our food alone. Speaking of, Pecha berries seem to be the Emolga's favorite. Here, I'll show you one. Can't believe it sometimes already. I know, right? Molga! What? That puny pest pilfered my Pecha... That was a lot of P's. That puny pest pilfered my Pecha berry. Say that 5 times fast. Whee! Chase after that Emolga, would you? You should be able to catch up to it using Rotoglide. Alright, I guess. Do I really have to do that? I'm just gonna go around. Moga! The thieving Emolga got away. Okay, yeah, I have to Rotoglide. That seems annoying, but sure. Where the hell did it go? Over there? Okay. I pressed A sooner than that. Oh, motherfucker. Okay, I barely made the jump. Mogaga! Homie, I rotoglided. Oh, shit. Fucking mother... See, this is why I don't do that. Because what do you mean I fell down? What do you mean there's a Garbodor back here? God damn it. Okay. I am not good at parkour. Have we not learned this by now? I should not be allowed to rotoglide. Alright. Where is this godforsaken elevator? Oh, I've gone the wrong way. Okay, hold on. Okay. Okay. Try again. All right. No, please. Please. I can't rotoglide over there. The fuck? There's no way I can get over there from over here without just running. What do you mean rotoglide over there? Yeah, how am I supposed to... Mogaga! Oh my god. I have to land on that scaffolding? From up here? There's no way, dog. Alright, I'm gonna save in case I fuck it up. Alright, come on. Oh. Jesus. Alright, what's up, buddy? Yeah, you got nowhere to run to now. Yeah, you've got nowhere left to run, buddy. Alright. We fighting now. Them's fighting words. Get 'em, Meebish. Nice. Heh, looks like that pesky Amoga was no match for you. And it left behind all my Pecha berries, too. Things are finally coming up, Ermon. Can you let Amoga out of its ball? I'd like to get a good little look at our thief. Mo! I'll admit, you're one tough Amoga. It couldn't have been easy surviving in this city. I'm sure Amoga didn't think it was doing anything wrong. It was just gathering food. Pokemon and people aren't so different in that respect. We're all doing what we can to get by. Period, Ermond. We are all just doing what we can to get by. Alright. I'm like, now I'm trapped in this weird hell. Okay. Bird. Alright, how am I getting over there from here? I don't know, let's see. Over there somewhere. Okay, I guess I'll just go down this way. There's an Aerodactyl right there. The fuck? Who's walking their Aerodactyl? Hey. What the fuck is going on here, my guy? If you get too hung up on not wanting to lose, you stop battling altogether. That's not the answer. Okay. I really had more questions about your Aerodactyl that you were walking down the street, but you know. Sure. Alright, how do I get to Wurmst? I feel like it's in a weird courtyard or something and I need to go up on the roof to be able to get down. Well, there's a elevator right here, so I guess I'll take it. Charlie, I have a child. This is true. Okay, now it's that way from here. How do I get... Go this way? Perhaps? I don't know where I'm... Oh, there's an Absol on the roof right there. I think I'm going in between these buildings. Yep, okay. Yeah, here we go. Ah, the entrance was like there. Got it. Okay. What's up? Hey, is that a Mega Ring? Can you Mega Evolve your Pokemon? I sure can. Whoa, that's so cool. I bet you know lots about Mega Evolution. Hey, maybe they can teach us. They're not just any old Pokemon trainer after all. They're a super cool Mega Evolution user. Hell yeah, I am. Please teach us about Mega Evolution. I like the 3 original evolutions happening in the back. Now I want to know the wingspan of an Aerodactyl. Yeah, let me see Pasta's new hamster, or at least what I assume. Oh my god! Wait, it's so cute! That literally is just a little guy. I love. All right. What a baby. What do I have to teach them about Mega Evolution? Do I just have to show them a Mega Evolved Pokemon, or... Sure, gather round, children. Yes, we'll take turns asking you questions, okay? I'll go first. You know those little spheres you need to Mega Evolve your Pokemon? What are they called? Mega Juice is not an option. Mega Stones? Oh, they're stones for Mega Evolving, so that means they're called Mega Stones. Makes sense. I've got a question. Mega Stones are named after the Pokemon they match with, right? What kind of Mega Stone does Kanari use to Mega Evolve her Electros? It's one of these two for sure. I think it's... It's gotta be Electrocite, right? Because doesn't Electric have an Evo? Electrocite. Okay, yeah. Because this is Electrikes. Food theme. Oh, the hamster's name? Is that what we're guessing? Caramel, cheese. Those are my guesses. Cheeks cannot eat it. Onion. No, caramel was closer. Strawberry. Cheeks threatens to eat one of the... Oh, peanut? Because she's allergic to peanut butter and peanuts and nuts. I'm guessing peanut. Yeah, that sounds right. Do all the Mega Stones have that "ite" at the end? It's so funny. My turn now. When Pokemon Mega Evolve, their moves get stronger, but what do you call those moves? Plus moves. Oh, I get it. Those moves do seem like a real plus. I heard that some Pokemon change types when they Mega Evolve. Can you name one? Does Mega Ampharos change types? Mega Ampharos type. Electric Dragon, so yes, it changes types. I think. That's right, Mega Ampharos gains the Dragon type. It sure does. You're all a bunch of nerds. I'm gonna ask something fun. Lots of Pokemon can Mega Evolve, right? Which Mega Evolution do you think is the strongest? Oh no, I have to pick between the children. Well, technically, I think the answer is Mega Feraligatr. I think in the meta, Mega Feraligatr is the strongest. But I feel like I just have to say Mega Emboar because I have an Emboar. It's not Meganium. Sorry, chat. But I think Feraligatr is technically the answer here. Yeah, I guess there's no right answer. Each one has its own strengths and weaknesses. Exactly, Choi. Everyone's had their turn to ask questions, right? Then we're done with class. You know so much about Mega Evolution. You're definitely a Mega teacher. After that class, I want to learn even more about Mega Evolution. Me too! Have you heard the rumor that's been going around? Everyone's saying that the strongest Mega Evolution user is gonna save Lumiose. Meganium, my baby. Meganium's great, I just don't think she's the strongest Mega out of those three. I think it's Feraligatr. Because in the, like, the active VGC meta, Feraligatr has been cleaning up. Oh, it's one of these battle things again. All right, well, I have an ad coming up in about 2 minutes, so I'm going to go ahead and play that now because I don't have time to do this quest in 2 minutes. Peanut butter is in this. Reese's? Or Reese's, technically? Cute. You got the name right? Let's go. Okay, well, I guess everyone go say hi to Reese's in the pet chat, in the Discord. And then, in the meantime, I'm probably gonna go microwave my dinner because I'm hungry. You guys get something to eat, something to drink, go to the bathroom, do your checks, pay your loans, do whatever you gotta do. And I will see you on the other side in about 3 minutes for our next side quest. Okay, BRB. Alright, gamers. We're back. I have pad thai leftovers. I think this is going to be another one of those, like, battle restaurant ones. Reese's is definitely a mini cup right now. Still a baby. Yeah. Oh, he just appeared out of thin air. Okay, hi. Restaurant Luau. 10-course banquet is crazy. Not this time. I don't feel like doing 10 battles right now. We can do that later. Alright, what else? One over here. Oh, hello. Hello, sir. Would you like a ride anywhere? It's actually my first day on the job, and I haven't gotten a single passenger yet. I practice plenty, I know what I'm doing, but I'll be pretty nervous until I get used to things. So please help me out here. Let me drive you somewhere. I promise I won't charge you anything. Okay. Can I get her to take me to my next location? Because I need to go to the Rouge Pokemon Center. If she can take me there. Where can I take you in my taxi? A Pokemon Center. Okay, she can only take me to Magenta. That's fine. Let me see. Where else? I've got one at... what's near here? Cafe Pokemon Ami or Quasartico. Can she take me to either of those places? A major location. Oh, I'm not sure I can find any of those. Could you maybe choose a different destination? Where can I take you in my taxi? A plaza? Girl. A cafe? Girl. A restaurant? And the only place she can take me is the Magenta Pokemon Center? Is she dumb? Thank you so much. Gosh, my first ever fare, even if I'm not charging you anything. All right, then let's get going. I didn't really want to go to the Magenta Pokemon Center. I guess having only one destination makes this a one-of-a-kind cab, don't you think? It makes you a shit cab. Sorry if I sound flippant. I know I should be able to find more than one place without getting lost. Oh, You know the strawberry tarts at Cafe Pokemon and Me? I love those. They're great. That was one of the places I wanted you to be able to take me. Can you take me there? Oh, sorry. I guess I shouldn't talk about myself and what I like, huh? Can you take me? It's sure gotten tough to drive through town with all these wild Pokemon everywhere, huh? I bet that makes you want to ask why I bothered becoming a taxi driver in the first place, right? No. Gah! Sorry, I missed a turn. We're gonna have to circle back around now. Me when I'm driving. Always. Right. So I was explaining why I became a taxi driver. Ah! That's it. There. We've arrived at your destination, the Magenta Pokemon Center. As promised, you don't owe me a thing. Thanks for the ride. No, I'm the one who should be thanking you. I appreciate you taking a chance on me. No wonder this is free. Yeah, goddamn, she sucks. Fits in the palm of my hand. Aww. Alex with a 90% gay and 42% smelly. 47% EP. Well, my first fare taught me a lot. Like, how far I still gotta go before I'm a true pro. I got lost on the streets, got lost in conversation, and I think I totally lost your trust by the end. Girl, you didn't have my trust in the first place. But I do have one area where I'm still confident I can impress you. Pokemon battles, how about it? Okay. Yeah. You're not gonna impress me though, girl. 80% smelly, go take a shower. Bitch! You just got out of the shower! Oh my god, Tom is brutal. Okay, and a Molga, sure. Oh, I didn't mean to send... Well... I meant to send out Imbor, but that's okay. Meebus has got it. 0% Froggy! Oh no. Alright. Loppin'. So, she pays you when you win? That sucks. I guess. I'm killing this guy, and you know what? That's honestly completely based. Great, how am I supposed to show you that I've got any skills if I lose?
How much money do you have?
Oh.
69 cents.
You know what that means?
I don't have enough money for chicken nuggets.
It's true, I don't have enough money for chicken nuggets. Okay, it turns out a battle taught me how far I've got to go as a trainer, too. But that doesn't mean it wasn't fun. I really enjoyed battling with you. I'm glad I've never given up on Pokemon battling. I'm not the best, but it still gives me confidence. If I don't give up as a taxi driver, I bet I'll build up confidence over time there, too. As long as, I don't lose my job or anything. Yeah, girl, you should learn some stuff. Thank you again for being my first ever fare and for the great battle today. You're welcome. 100% Froggy. Oh, well, Pasta's hoarding it, Astriel. No wonder. 69% EP, 16% Smelly, 19% Chaotic. Okay, well, now I'm over here, which isn't totally far from where I was trying to get, but not exactly where I wanted to go, either. Pasta, I can't believe you're hoarding all the Froggy. Let Astriel have some. Mom said it's Astriel's turn with the Froggy. Pad tie break. Grandpa, my Honedge seems like it's under the weather. I even took it to a Pokemon Center, but that didn't help. Oh, I know what's happened. Its cutting edge has gotten dull. How do I fix it? If you want to sharpen the sword Pokemon Honedge, there's only one thing you need. Pupitar. What do you mean? Pupitar's body is incredibly solid. So solid that slashing at it will naturally sharpen Honedge's cutting edge. I don't know about that, and besides, I don't have a Pupitar with me. Oh, hey you, do you have a Pupitar? Let me battle it with my Honedge. Do I have a Pupitar? I have a Larvitar. Oh. I don't know if I have a Pupitar, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I have a Larvitar. I don't think I have a Pupitar, bud. I'll have to come back to you. Alright, what else? Who is the mom in this scenario? You know, it's a great question. Don't know. My mom, I guess. Your mom? I don't know. Tori's mom? Alright, what do we got? Another person on the battle court. Probably someone else who wants a battle. When a Pokemon flinches, it can't fire off the move it's about to use. If your Pokemon is able to attack as normal, but your opponent's Pokemon can't attack at all, it's basically like attacking twice. My battle style is about making victory a cinch by causing the opposing Pokemon to flinch. If you want to face me, prepare for a tough fight. Okay. I'll do that later, too. I don't feel like doing that right now. I don't feel like doing that right now, sir, actually. Alright. What else do we got? You're saying Cheek's mom is mine and Astriel's mom, so me and Cheeks are siblings? Yeah, maybe not. I don't know. Thought a bit of Missing Gnome and Sylveon have a friendly discussion amongst gods that if you consider Sylveon a demigod because of godlike powers he got from Missing Gnome. This could be... Hello. This could be true. Alright, what's up with you? Kansei. Sorry, one second. You gotta help me. My little sister wandered off after a Litwick. I've heard about Litwick. They're the Pokemon that suck out your life force. What if my sister has all her life force drained? What if she never comes back? Please, you've gotta help me find my sister. Notice how the friendly is in quotes? Yeah. Whoop. Shoo. There's the Litwick. Ready to go get your soul sucked out, people? Oh my god. Homie, the fuck? Why he do that? Okay. That was a Litwick. Maybe if we follow it, we'll be able to find my sister. Okay. I'll go after a Litwick, why not? Bring my Greninja, because he's good against Ghosts, in case I have to fight him. Hi! Bye! This is some Phasmophobia-ass shit. Hurry, we don't want to lose it! Dude, I'm going. Like, I be running. How do the gods at each other's throats, screaming at each other on the top of their lungs? Nope. Get over there now. Now me and this child just share a nod. Okay. Oh. Litwick, don't do it! You have so much to live for! Litwick, no! Litwick! No! I didn't think he was actually gonna do it. Litwick, why? You didn't have to go like that. Litwick! Oh my god. He jumped! I'm out of water. Oh no. I honestly could use some water also. Charlie, if you want, you can take a sip of mine if you bring it to me after. Because I need to wash down my pad thai. Did a Pokemon just kill itself? Nah, he's good. Don't worry. I will once I finish my Panisa. Is that okay? Yeah, that's fine. Did it go in there? Hydrate? Alright, I will hydrate on what's left of my Gatorade, which is not much, and then Charlie will bring me my water. From thine other room. Yeah, I was gonna say, he is a ghost, so technically he is already dead. I knew this was gonna lead me to the sewer. As soon as he said she was running after a Litwick, I was like, damn it, she's in the fucking sewer. Alright, pad thai break, hold on. All right. Jealous I couldn't get food with you guys today. I missed that fries. Yeah, we were happy to be back. Damn it, she's in the fucking sewer. Hold on. The command is weird. Hold on. I got it. Hello? Is it add? No. Yeah, I did quote add. Hello? Why did that not work? It should just be quote add. Oh, it's all one word. Okay. There we go. Fixed it. Maybe you should go further into the sewers and see what you can find. Alright, don't tell me what to do, Kansei. Fuck you. Alright. Where is our... Is there gonna show me on the map? Or am I just gonna have to raw dog it? I'm just gonna have to raw dog it. Alright. Litwick! Oh, well. Hello? Are you somebody? Hello, small child. Who are you? Kansei asked me to help. Oh. So you came to find me? My brother worries too much. Well, we're almost done here. Jump scare. Hey, are you okay? Oh, thank goodness. I was worried you'd never wake up. Why the fuck are there so many of them? Hello? My sister said she came here to help this Litwick. The poor little thing seemed really weak, so I was letting it absorb some of my life force. I heard somewhere that's what helps Litwick stay happy and healthy. You should leave that kind of thing to someone grown up like me. Be fucking for real. I have way more life force. Yeah, I guess. Thanks for coming to find me anyway. Bye-bye. I hope you feel better now, Litwick. Bo-bo-bo! Suicidal children? Oh, a life orb is fucking crazy. Okay, that was the most insane fucking side quest. Hello. Should have done that one for Halloween. Litwick jump scare. Oh, it's coming for me. It's coming for my life force. This is Five Nights at... Oh my god. This is Five Nights at Freddy's. The fuck? Oh, it's raining. There's Goomy.
There was a side quest.
Look, it's Gooms. Thanks for the waters. Nice burp you did.
Thanks.
How was your your pad thai?
Looks good.
Okay. What does that mean?
No, it's fine.
Okay. All right. Love how the mods didn't block that. You can, yeah. Sure, you can say suicidal children. Why not?
Yeah, but the auto mods will block, like, gay sometimes.
It's homophobic to call someone gay, Charlie.
You're gay.
Has Hillary Duff taught you nothing? Think before you speak. Okay. All right, we got a few left here.
Hello.
You got my frog hat!
Gay dude.
Charlie's got my frog hat. Oh, okay.
Excuse me, I'm sorry.
Imagine what triggers the fight is missing no basically saying, you think that you can call yourself a god? You are nothing to me. You are just a frail, lucky fox boy with ribbons. Now that sounds like a homophobic slur. Did Charlie just call me gay, Mom? If I told you there's a Mawile out there that can't be caught, you wouldn't believe me, would you? But it's true. I came across a Mawile that I describe as downright uncatchable. I don't even know how many Ultra Balls I wasted trying. Tell you what, if you manage to catch that Mawile, I'll give you the 20 Ultra Balls I have left.
20 Ultra Balls?
On the rooftop. Is it Alpha? Catch Mawile if you can. Alright, whatever, bud. I'll just save before I do it. Is this the rooftop I'm headed for? Oh, it's most certainly an Alpha.
Yeah.
If it's, like, in the wild zone, if not, like, right by it on the roof. I think I've been over here.
I just thought about Gigi calling Paw Silver Fox earlier.
Yeah, I do think... Thank you, Alex. So, okay, well, alright, so they need context. So, okay, we were out at lunch with Charlie's family, and sometimes their grandpa will joke about wanting to get his hair dyed fun colors like us, which I think old people should do more often. Because gray hair is pretty easy to bleach, and, you know, could be fun. Okay, how the hell do I get up on this roof?
Yeah, I believe the bleaching for like 2 seconds. Not actually, but you know.
Yeah. Like, I do know that you can't just dye straight on gray hair because the follicles are closed, but if you open them with bleach, you would be able to dye.
Yeah, but you just need to open them. You don't need to lighten the color.
Right. So, my family has made similar jokes to me before where they're like, oh, I just love your hair. Like, oh, shit. Oh, too far. They're like, oh, I just love your hair. Like, I would love to dye my hair like that. My aunt and my, like, grandma have both, like, said that they would dye their hair. And they thought it would, like, be fun to do. And, like, oh, my God. Damn it. But, and, like, I'm all for that, you know? Like, I think that more old people should dye their hair. But, like, Paul was joking. Like, he has no interest in dyeing his hair green, I don't think. But maybe a little. And that's his right. Fuck. I can't do this and talk at the same time. And, you know, that's his right.
Focus, Pookie. Focus.
But Gigi was very much like, I would not like that. And, like...
She just made a face and was like...
Yeah, and I just think, you know, be a supportive wife, Gigi, first of all. If your husband wants to have green hair, you should support him in that endeavor. But obviously he was probably joking and she probably wouldn't actually care all that much. But she was like, he's my silver fox.
And I was like, hello?
And we were like, oh, okay. She's like, I like your hair, you know, the way it is. And it's like, okay, sure, but what?
Why that comment specifically?
Yeah, I was like, okay, Gigi, go off.
I don't know if I've
Oh,
ever heard
hello.
her say anything like that, ever.
B. Oh, well, he looks like a normal Mawile, actually. Okay, Alex redeemed hydrate, so I shall. 1, 2 sips.
Hydration.
And a bite of my pad thai.
Oh, the pad thai from this place is so good.
Scent pick of my notebooks. I have many. Alright, I'll check it out later.
Oh yeah, they also said they had some friends come in from out of town that have actually lived in Thailand before, like for an extended period of time, and they like really liked this place and said it was good. So I was like, hell yeah, because that tells me it's more authentic if people who have actually like lived in Thailand
Think it's good.
think it's good.
Yeah, I mean, I had a feeling it was more authentic than Americanized Thai food, but I've never been to Thailand, so.
Yeah. But that was great to hear.
Yeah.
I was like, let's go.
Okay, wait, let me say not right now.
Alright, go next door. Love you.
Love you, thank you for my water.
Yep.
Oh, my progress cannot be saved now. Oh, it's because this bitch is looking at me? I'm trying. Okay, hiding behind this bush is clearly not working. I mean, I don't know. Can you die? Is that something you could do? Alright, there we go. Anyway, I must go. Night. Good night, Astral. What if I just, like, brought a Master Ball into this? That would be funny. But yeah, good night, Astral. Thank you for hanging out. Alright. I want to try not to kill it right away, but I am like 20 levels above it. So... okay, I want to get it into the red. I don't know, it's already pretty low. Let me try a ball now. I only have 9 Ultra Balls, so if it really is hard to catch, I'm... oh. So I get a net 19 Ultra Balls from this if I only used 1. So you came up here after all. I figured now was about... when you'd give up on trying to catch Mawile. Mawa! Wait, is this the one that I... it is! You managed to catch the uncatchable Mawile? It was literally 1 ball. I heard that Pokemon only let themselves be caught by trainers they deem to be worthy. Do you think that's true? Either way, Pokemon really are quite an enigma. I don't know how many Pokemon you've met, but I hope you treasure each and every encounter. Why does this man remind me of Robert Chase? Why, because he's blonde? I sure did get 20 Ultra Balls. Let me be free. You trapped yourself, dog. Okay, alright. What else? We've got just like a handful of other ones down here. And then if we finish all of these, we can work on our Amora fossil resets. Pad Thai break, though. Hold on. I trapped myself. I didn't know my brain would be so impacted by this show. No, that's fair. I mean, how could you? Because House, like, didn't have nearly as much of an effect on me. Like, I liked it, but I survived. Gravity Falls is what lives in my brain. I'll never escape. I like how you said you survived, which implies I won't. I think you already haven't. I think you have already not survived watching House MD. The show will put me into a coma, though, I think. Well, if you were in a coma, I'd hang out with you like coma guy. Or rather, vegetative state guy. McDreamy? Wrong show, I fear. My mom likes McDreamy. The episode with the rest study happened the other day while I was watching and I was floored. That could be you someday. Alright. Sorry, I had to finish my last few bites of pad thai before they got cold. Cool, time to further boycott Disney. Yeah. And Starbucks, too. They're on a strike right now, so if you guys can avoid buying Starbucks while they're on a strike, that would be great. Don't cross the picket line, folks. Did you see the AI stuff with Disney? Some of it, yeah. Oop, Rust Syndicate. Oh yeah, this. I forgot about this. I highly doubt my doctors will look nearly as hot. You never know. Who dug this big hole right in the middle of our garden? Hey, I know you. You're part of that Team MZ. Listen, Mr. Corbeau really doesn't like his garden being messed up. Anything for you, Corbeau. I will fix your garden. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry that I left this here earlier, Corbeau. I'm so sorry. I will clean it up. I promise. So if you don't want to take the blame, you'd better go find out who did this. I don't want to take the blame. Please. The culprit must have dug him in other places, too. Follow the trail holes to find him. Okay, will do. Anything for you, Corbeau. You said vegetative state, man. There's one in Grey's Anatomy. Oh, yeah, there's one in House, too. There's an episode in House where House is, like, eating lunch with a guy in a vegetative state, like, every day. And then wakes the guy up. And then... Alright, more holes. Wakes the guy up and, like, drives to New Jersey with him or something. I don't know. Or I guess they're already in New Jersey, but, like, drives elsewhere with him. And it's, like, chaos ensues. I just watched that episode. Yeah, isn't that episode, like, right around the episode with the rest study? Atlantic City, that's right. Alright, where are the holes coming from? Okay, here we go. Because we watched that when you were here. Did you go back and watch them, or did you loop around? Yeah, unsurprisingly, it's a Drillbur. The reason House is having lunch with him and not Coma Guy is because the son had megal... Yeah, no, I know that. They were trying to find out the genetic... Like, if it was genetic, or if there was something that caused it. So they woke the guy up to ask him, but he didn't feel like answering for whatever reason. He was, like, being kind of bitchy about it. Can this bitch stop digging? I'm, like, very weak to ground moves. Thank you. A drill. Hey, Team MZ Grunt, you'd better have found the one who made these holes. It was the Drillbur. A drill. A Pokemon, eh? Well, it's still got to answer for its crimes against our garden. I'm taking it to the office. Will Corbeau be there? Oh, I'm coming too. Okay, I'll definitely be coming in your office. I mean, what? I mean, yeah, I'll be right there. To answer your question, I went back and watched them. Okay. Doesn't matter if you're a Pokemon or a person, if you cause trouble, you gotta make things right. So go on then, you better make this garden look as good as new. Bye, Drill. He likes his hole. Hey, not bad. Looks even better than before. Bye, Drill. You've got gusto, I'll give you that. I'm gonna let you join the Rust Syndicate as one of my underlings. That should keep you out of trouble. But first, we need to teach you a steel or poison type move. Wouldn't do to have a Rust Syndicate member without our trademark. Let's go find you a TM with Poison Jab. This isn't this isn't a negotiation. You gotta learn that move, see? By Drill. Nice. Corbeau has you and TBH me. Yeah. Yeah, he makes me weak in the knees, 100%. I need to pick a time in the series I had watched already recently because I wanted to rest of them. Oh. I see. Well, that'll do, because we just watched those episodes. What's good, dude? Ugh, finding a place in Lumiose is such a pain. There are so many amazing options, you know? I keep scouring the ads because they all look so good. At this rate, I'll never choose a place to live. Actually, maybe you could help. This is all I really need. First off, it's Lumiose, so you gotta have a view of the tower, right? So obviously my dream apartment's gotta be right in front of Prism Tower. And what else is this city known for? That's right, the Saison Canal. I want to live somewhere along the canal so I can gaze out over its graceful flow on the daily. Then, of course, there's my Heliolisk. We've got to have rooftop access for him. He loves sunbathing. And I want to chill with him up there, so the roof should have tables and umbrellas too. And you never want to be too far from a cafe or a Pokemon Center, right? These are vital. Am I asking too much? I keep looking at great places, but none of them tick all my boxes. So how about you find the perfect place? What, am I a realtor? Why am I apartment hunting for this dude? Come on, bud. Find Heliolisk and me the perfect pad. I know you can do it. Sorry for the abrupt thing, but I gotta talk to my parents, so I'll be lurking. BRB. Okay, have fun. Thank you for the lurk. Didn't they shit in the river? Dude, I don't know. This is such an incredibly specific task. Okay, so this is the canal right here. This is Prism Tower. This is, I mean, like a Pokemon Center, but there's not a cafe. There's a Pokemon Center and a cafe here. But, like, what exactly am I meant to do? Like, find a, like, am I just supposed to go to random fucking apartments and just be like, hey, you should live here? House Hunters Pokemon Edition? Yeah, like, what the hell? Like, what do you mean, find a place for the guy? Like, the fuck? Okay, the canal is this way, so he wants to be on the canal, in front of Lumiose Tower, near a Pokemon Center, and near... Okay, I feel like these apartments would be good. Are they... Can I even... How would I... What am I, a realtor? Like, what... How do I pick a place out? I guess I could go to the roof? Am I just supposed to run around Lumiose until I find the perfect apartment for this guy? Like, I'm not doing that. Why would I... Why would I do that? This is such a weird ask. Okay. I guess I'll go up this elevator. He said he wants like a balcony. Okay, this rooftop has umbrellas and stuff like he asked for. So... so far, I feel like I'm ticking all his boxes. But, like, how the hell am I supposed to... Yeah, like, it's right on the canal, and it's right on... Well... Where's Prism Tower? Can I see it from here? Well, yeah, I can see, it's right there. It's just in all the scaffolding right now. So, like, homeboy should live here. But how do I tell him that? Help him find the perfect spot based on his exact conditions. Do I just go back and talk to him and, like, tell him I found a place? And then just, like, tell him where it was? Or, like... I'm what? Let me try this roof over by the cafe. Ty getting real Jesper for money to pay back their debt? Hey, we squared away that debt. It's Tawny's problem now. Okay. Where? Because this would also be like a pretty decent roof. I don't know if I can get onto it from where I am. I think I can. I'm trying to see if there's just going to be like an exclamation point somewhere that tells me I'm in the right place. Because right now I have no way of knowing if I'm anywhere near where I want to be. There's no umbrellas or anything on this rooftop, though. Which he said there would have to be umbrellas. This is just benches. This is where that weird halucha has been. I'm so confused right now. Where are the umbrellas? Tawny ain't doing shit. This is true. Tawny frequently doesn't do shit. Okay, where the hell am I supposed to go? There's umbrellas over there. But that's like in the wild zone, isn't it? That's like the opposite direction of where I want to go anyway. Maybe I should take that elevator? Why do I care? Like, why do I care where this guy lives? I don't give a shit. Oh, there's umbrellas up here. It's right by the Rust Syndicate. No, I'm still not where I want to be. How do I get here? I'm so lost. Hold on. How? I want to go... Maybe there's just... I don't need a elevator. Maybe it's just I can climb scaffolding or something. Because there's definitely... Oh, yeah, there's still a ladder. I was going to say, there's definitely umbrellas on this rooftop. I just can't get to it. My mom just sent me a video of Reese's wiping out. Oh, no. Oh. Did I actually find it? An apartment building right beside Prism Tower along the Saison Canal and with a rooftop space that has tables and umbrellas. It's perfect. Yippee, we did it! My new bestest bud. You say you found the perfect place for Heliolisk and me? Now, isn't this something? It's in front of Prism Tower, which is completely scaffolded up. It's right beside the Saison Canal. It's got tables and umbrellas on a great rooftop, and it's even close to a cafe and a Pokemon Center. This is it. This has got to be it. I'm gonna go talk with the leasing office at once. Okay. I don't care. Good news, bud. They said they have a vacant unit so I can move in right away. And look how happy Heliolisk seems. Can't you imagine it living its best life up here? Most unrealistic part of this is them just being like, yeah, you can move in right away. Like, what do you mean? Doesn't he have to have, like, a credit check or something? Though the rent is out of control. If I take this place, I won't be able to afford the cost of living. Yeah. But I've decided, I love Heliolisk too much to compromise on any aspect of our life together. It's gotta be this place. Get a better job, bud. As for the rent money, I guess I'd better get good at the ZA Royale. That's true. That'll help too. Alright. What an insane, stupid quest. Alright. Well. We did that. That was ridiculous. I would never do that for a random person in real life. I don't care how much they're paying me. Well, I do care how much they're paying me. If he paid me enough, I would do it. But, like... still unrealistic. I would never do that. All right. What else do we got? The fuck? Why is there just an exclamation point here? I sense something nearby. What do I sense? Oh, Frostlass. Hello, I guess. Hello. Woo. Looks like the wild Frostlass wants to lead me somewhere. Maybe I should follow it. Frostlass's unfinished business? I didn't know we had unfinished business. Oh. I really do just get to follow her? That's silly to me. Where are we going? We're just going through town, huh? Where are we going? Ooh, oh, you want to go up this guy's favorite elevator? Oh. Okay, well, I can already use this guy's elevator, so that's fine. Where you go? Girl, wait for me, goddamn. She quick with it. Hi. Why is there ice here? Are they stealing your soul? Dude, I hope not. Girl, what's with the ice? Hey! Excuse me. How do I... Do I have to rotoglide here? I'm gonna fuck it up, hold on. Wait, let me run first. Alright, there we go. I almost didn't make it. Okay. There's more ice over here. Oh god, I have to make it across this too. Why is this game making me parkour so hard? I'm not that good at parkour. Hey, queen. Yes? Can I help you? Okay. Oh, alright, bye. What's that about? A Dawnstone. Okay. I don't sense Frostlass anymore. It vanished without a trace. I'm sorry. What the fuck was that about? What do you mean? What? Okay, first the Litwick and then that. This game is really haunting me right now. Like, what do you mean it just like led me to a random place and then did that? Okay. So all that we have left is the 10 battles there, and then whatever this is about. And then we can do shiny hunting for the rest of the night. I made a deal with the devil? Dude, I guess. I don't know what the hell just happened. Oh, can I fix the Holovator? Amazing. Oh, there's a bunch of Beldum. Hello. Whoa, hey kid, step away from the Holovator. It's not safe. But I want to go up this Holovator. Yeesh, what a mess. A bunch of Beldum swarmed around that Holovator there. I just got it up and running, but no one can even use it. I chase them off, but I don't think I can handle 4 at once. What to do? I'm pretty sure I can. Me and Corbeau's first child belongs to them? Oh my no. It's okay, I don't think Corbeau and I are like that. I would get him pregnant, I guess. 4 wild Pokemon are surrounding the Holovator. Do you want to battle them and chase them away? Yes. Bell Bell! Alright. They're steel type, so I should be able to just wreck all of them. Get wrecked. That was easy. Wow, you got rid of the Beldum. Thanks. Now folks can finally... Wait, they're back. Yeesh, why does this keep happening to me? Hey there, Mont. How you getting on? Oh, sorry, sir. You see this little guy's just... Well, now look at all these Beldum. Lucky you. Beldum are made of magnets. They love the electromagnetic waves that Holovators emit. It means you got the Holovator up and running just fine. Guess I'll head back to my post then. Does that mean these Beldum are here because they took a shine to the Holovator I repaired? Bell, bell! You know, I bet having these Beldum around would make it a cinch to tell when a Holovator is broken. Alright, new plan. I'm gonna catch these rascals and make them my partners. Sounds good, bud. Looks like Metagross. Yeah. Alright, what's up on this rooftop? Anything new and exciting? Ball. Okay. Bunny. Sure. Pat rat. Don't get me wrong, I like money, but really I just enjoy my job. Alright, guy. Alright, doesn't seem like there's anything that crazy up here. I don't know why they, like, lock off some of the Holovators so you can't use them. Because, like... Oh. Well, there's an Alpha Panpour. I guess that's interesting, at least. But, other than that... Wait! Cleffa? That is interesting, actually. I don't know if I can get to that Cleffa from here. Maybe. I might have to go past the Panpour. Let me see. Why can't my progress be saved now? What do you mean? Still didn't find my laptop cord? Oh. Damn. Did in my few minutes of cleaning for once. You're doing better than me. Alright, hold on. Oh, I pressed it too late. Oh, I'm fucked. Well, that's why we saved. Okay. Any random shiny while I was at the grocery store? Absolutely not, no. No shinies thus far, but I think we just did the last quest that we had, so we should be able to keep looking for Amora after the ad. See if I can get across this, though. Nope. Is there another way up here? Maybe I can go up this way? And then jump across? Might be a better jump. Nope. Damn. Alright, how do I get over there? I want the Cleffa. Maybe there's like a longer way around? I can get onto this roof. Maybe I can get onto that roof from here? Oh, okay. There we go. Okay. Alright, we got onto this roof. Oh, there was an alpha of the green one, too. Are all three, like, alpha monkeys up here? Okay, the question is, how do I get to the Cleffa, though? Should have marked it. I was gonna say I don't actually know where it is, but it's right there.
Are you off your fucking meds or something?
I am off my fucking meds, actually. Oh, well, now that it sees me. Okay. Cleffa, Ow. There we go. Thank you for the fart. Alright, cool. We got Cleffa. Great. So I have an ad coming up in like 5 seconds, so I'm gonna go ahead and play that. You guys do something to eat, something to drink, go to the bathroom, do your checks, pay your loans. I'm gonna do a big stretch. You guys should do a big stretch too during the ad. I'll take my meds at the end of stream. Thank you for the bonk pasta. And I'll see you guys on the other side of the ad in like 3-ish minutes. Ugh. Alright, BRB! Hello. Oh, wrong scene. Hello. We're back. I know the buttons on my Stream Deck and what they do. My hair is cooperating. Everything's fine. Why? Why is it... Why? Why are you doing this? To me. Stop. Hold on. My hair is not cooperating in the slightest right now. Good job in Pokemon Legends EA. Thank you, Nando. You want more online lockdown matches of Need for Speed? Let's go. Doe with a 7% smelly. Nice. 38% chaotic. 74% cute. 95% smelly. Gosh. That went down a lot. 60% gay. 79% froggy. Hamster was heavier than the cardboard it was standing on. Filmed Reese's taking a tumble. Aw, just a little guy. How are you today? I'm okay. I'm definitely... I've had a stressful week, I would say. But, like, overall, I'm doing alright. But, yeah. Anyway, I think we did all of the side quests that we had on the map. So we're gonna head back to the lab. And, let me get my auto counter open as well. I should have done that on the BRB. And we're gonna wanna do a source projector. And then do a hunt for Almora. Almora. And then... Nope. 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 Fucking which one is Almora? Do I have an Almora on here, or do I just have the counter? I thought I had an Almora. But that's Lunala. That's Articuno. That's Slowpoke. Okay, well, let me see if I can replace the Articuno with the Almora, because we're not doing Articuno right now. Yeah, I don't even have an Almora saved. Okay, well, that would perhaps explain it. Let me get... Hold on. Almora. There we go. I thought I already had one saved, but I guess I did not. Oh. Well, you know, that's definitely the size I wanted that to be. Try again. She's so, like, tall, I want to, like, do that. There we go. Okay, that looks good. Alright. Cool. Cool. And then Almora, did we get to 100 fossils? Is that where I left it? That sounds right to me. Yeah, 100. Okay. Great. So let me... since we're doing resets, I'm gonna turn the game volume down. And then go inside. Come inside. Oh, that's not what I want. That is the wrong playlist. There we go. Can you give Ty a hug for me later? Yes, Charlie will definitely give me a hug for you, though. Alright, we'll save in front of this guy. Let me empty out my party as well. And then save right here. Okay. Researching Pokemon fossils. Yes. Okay, there we go. The counter went up. That's what I want to see. Okay. Now we're cooking. All right. I'm just like spamming A. All right. I have 5 of each fossil, I think, so we're at 103. I think something is wrong with me. What do you mean, though? Alright, 104. One more. Alright, 105. Uh-huh. Alright, let's see. Nope, no shine. Alright. I really like the nacho cheese sauce from the Lunchables nachos. As you should, though. And there's nothing wrong with that. Maybe the Lunchables nacho cheese is really good. Have you ever considered that? I eat that shit every lunch break. Period, pasta. Lunchables are like the perfect like thing to bring to work with you because you don't even have to like microwave them or anything. I guess some of them you do, but like the little sandwich ones you don't have to microwave. And even if you do microwave them, it's like you would just like heat up the cheese. It's spicy. I shouldn't eat spicy, but it's so yummy. I mean, it can't be that spicy, right? Like it's made for kids. It can only have so much of a kick to it. It's also definitely like fake cheese. If it's in a Lunchable. I wouldn't worry about it too much. I know that you're not supposed to eat spicy for your health though, because of your surgery that you had, so just be careful with yourself. Be gentle. It's got like salsa? Does it? Interesting. I don't know when the last time I had a Lunchables nacho was. Or a Lunchable at all. Because a lot of the Lunchables aren't vegetarian. They have like turkey or, you know, some other meat in them. So, can't handle spicy. I can handle like a very, very like timid amount of spicy. Like I can handle like medium spice. And I am gonna complain about it. But like, you know, I like my queso mild. But if I got a medium queso, I would survive. I like my salsa mild. If I got a medium, I'd live. It's a problem for my whole GI system. Yeah, it's really not good for you. I don't know why people are so interested in eating spicy food. Like, yeah, I get that it tastes good, but like, there's a lot of things that taste good that aren't spicy. Like, I don't think that medium salsa tastes any better than mild salsa. Yeah, I prefer the mild, like, pico de gallo at, like, Mexican restaurants over, like, the medium, you know, like, salsa verde or something. Because I would rather have something that I can actually enjoy than something that tastes good but is so spicy I can't even taste whatever I'm supposed to be tasting. Alright. What's funny is that this and the salsa from the restaurant near me doesn't bother me or upset my stomach. Yeah, I mean, like, what I was gonna say is it's kind of like one of those things that's like every person is gonna be different. Like, Charlie has gastroparesis, right? And their sister also has gastroparesis. And they, despite being related, like, have different... Wait, why did it already go up to 115, but I have one extra? Did it go up twice? It shouldn't have. Angered, yeah. But Charlie and Robin's gastroparesis, like, presents differently, and there's some foods that Charlie can eat that Robin can't, and then there's some foods that Robin can eat that maybe Charlie doesn't. Not usually that way, just because Robin's is more severe than Charlie's, but, like, just generally speaking, like, there's some food that just doesn't bother Charlie as much as Robin, or vice versa. So I think, like, if the general rule from your doctor is, like, you know, don't eat spicy food, but the nacho cheese in Lunchables is more spicy in your mouth than it is in your GI system and you don't feel like it bothers you, then, like, again, I'm not a doctor, this is not medical advice, but I think, like, as long as it's not hurting you, you may as well eat it, you know? And if your doctor, you know, checks you out and it's like, hey, have you been eating spicy food? Because your stomach looks, you know, like it's been eating spicy food, then, you know, maybe you address it. But I feel like if not, you know, you just do it. It hurts me. Yeah, like, you should not be having dairy pasta because you're lactose intolerant. And when you eat it, it hurts you. So, you know, that's a good example of when not to eat something. When your doctor tells you not to eat that thing. Or like when Tori eats things she's allergic to and then has an allergic reaction. It's like, maybe don't do that. Is it Bandit's birthday? Ah, yeah, it is! Because he was born on Friday the 13th. Facebook told me. I didn't even realize. I knew today's date felt like something, but I couldn't place it. Let me, hold on. I gotta go wish my dog a happy birthday. More important than what's happening right now. No, I'm sure my mom made a post about it. How old is he then? We got him in COVID, so he's 5, right? Jesus. Aww, who's your baby? We were just talking about him, too. Happy birthday! This is my parents' dog, Bandit. He is my brother, and it's his birthday today. Wish him a happy birthday. That's my brother. The only brother I actually like. Him and Rascal and Austin. You got some Milano cookies? Yum. Happy birthday! Yeah, you're so right. It totally is his birthday. Bandit's a Scorpio. He acts like one. And then Rascal is, I think, a Taurus? His birthday's right around Cat's birthday, so I think he's a Taurus. Which makes sense for him. He's totally an Earth sign. And Bandit's totally a fire sign. There's strawberry white chocolate? Oh my god. That sounds delicious, though. I want one. Share. I love strawberry things. Strawberry is, like, genuinely my favorite fruit. It's fucking delicious. If I could have strawberry flavored, like, anything and everything, I would. Strawberry milkshake. Strawberry smoothie. Strawberry, like, fruit candy. Strawberry cream cheese. Strawberry... everything. If it can be made strawberry flavored, and it's not, like, a completely insane thing to make strawberry flavored, I want it. If I could send you some, I would. I know you would, though. And I appreciate that. Because I would definitely eat them. I'll have to see if I can find them around here. I assume they're not gluten-free, because Milano cookies have wheat in them, I'm sure. But I'll see if I can find some around here and taste test them. What is everybody's, like, favorite, like, go-to flavor of a thing? Like, if you're at a place that has, you know, like, ice cream flavors, or, like, you know, cookie flavors or something, like, what's your favorite flavor to get? Because mine is definitely strawberry, if it's something sweet. If it's something, like, a little more savory, I go for, like, a salted caramel. Or, like, I like cookie dough ice cream a lot. Gonna take a picture and post it in the Discord? Yeah, if you want, and I can make sure I get the right ones. Vanilla, pistachio, and salted caramel. Pistachio is definitely an interesting one for me, because I had had pistachio-flavored things, and they were okay. And I had had a pistachio. And I feel as though pistachios do not taste like pistachio-flavored things. Like, we've had pistachio-flavored macarons, and I actually really like the pistachio-flavored macaron. I've had pistachio ice cream. I didn't like it as much, but it was okay. I've eaten a pistachio, and that was good too, but, like, they taste not the same as each other at all. So I don't know what they're making pistachio flavor out of, because it doesn't feel like it's pistachio. I want to test something. Do I have your permission to psychologically cause pain? To me? Or somebody else? If it's me, yes. If it's somebody else, probably no. You and chat? Okay, I mean... I guess chat, look away if you don't want to experience psychological pain. If it's too bad, I can delete. Yeah, Charlie, you're on mod duties. Warm, chunky milk? What about warm, chunky milk? Like spoiled milk? God damn it, pasta. Posting the pics and vid channel? Okay, dope. There's a cup in your room? Pasta, no. Did you really just let a bunch of milk go bad? Oh my god, those do look good. It says they're new. Is that the same company that makes goldfish? Pepperidge Farms? Because I fucking love goldfish. Pasta, why did you have a cup of milk? You're lactose intolerant. Why are you drinking milk out of a cup? Your mom left it in your room? Does your mom know you're lactose intolerant? Why did she leave it there? And why did you let it go chunky? This is concerning to me. I feel concern. Upsetting. Yeah, upsetting to say the least. Pepperidge Farm remembers. What does Pepperidge Farm remember? The snack that smiles back. Chunky milk? Ew, no. Don't drink that or eat it. Don't consume it in any way. Spoiled milk smells so rank. Like, I don't even like the way that milk smells when it's, like, starting to go bad, but you could probably reasonably drink it for, like, one more day. Like, I'm like, no. Yeah, toss it 100%. There's a commercial about a family drinking it. Drinking chunky, warm milk. Ew. Look up chunky style milk Dave's. I don't know if I want to. It's rotten milk and should not be consumed. I couldn't agree more, though. PSA, don't consume rotten milk. Why would they drink rotten milk? Pasta shouldn't consume dairy at all. Yeah, this is true. It's an ad that was on TV. No, I believe you. I just... Why? Why would they do that? I know that I'm literally only 141 in, but I'm like, where's my shiny Amora? As if I'm not like 3,000 under odds. Ugh, my foot. Alright. Oh god, all the blood is like going back into my foot because I was sitting with it under me for too long. Well, my foot is now cemented into the ground. I die here. This is all I can do forever. This is the end. We're almost at 150 though, so we're making pretty decent time, considering how long this guy talks for. Like, I don't know how many we get through in a short time. I started this one maybe half an hour ago. I think the ad break happened at like 10:30. Because usually my ad breaks happen on the half hour. So... maybe we go through roughly 50 in a half an hour. So roughly 100 in an hour. Which could be worse, I guess. As far as, like, resets. No, that feels like a bad habit of putting my leg under me when I sit. Yeah, I feel like it's a very, like, neurodivergent / queer thing to do. Like, I can't imagine just, like, sitting with both of my feet on the ground for a long period of time. I, like, always have to have a leg under me. It just feels wrong to have both feet on the ground. I really need to get, like, a footrest or something for my gaming chair. I know a lot of gaming chairs, like, have them built in. Mine does not. But, like, I think if I could have my feet out on something, it would be better. Because I put my feet up on the... I have, like, a thing at the bottom of my desk that I can put my feet on, and I like putting my feet up on that. But it's, like, it's not enough. Like, I need, like, a full-on, like, footstool to put my feet up on. I said the way Dr. Spencer Reed sits when he's thinking. I love Reed. We were just watching the latest season of Criminal Minds Evolution. And Reed is, like, not in that show, but he makes a guest appearance in one of the episodes in season 18. And I was so floored to see him. Especially, I mean, he's there for a bad reason, but I was just so happy to see Matthew Gray Gubler. I was like, I love you. He is, like, everything I've ever wanted to be. He made the pain of that episode better. Yeah, I wish he could have, like, said more and been there more, but I get that he was just, like, a cameo. But I want him to come back to the show. Like, I know he would do it. I love Reed. He's my favorite. Matthew is so adorable. Matthew is such, like, he is such a nice guy. Like, everyone who's ever met him has always said that he was so super sweet and, like, took pictures with them and, you know, whatever. And he's so goofy, and like the videos he makes online are just, like, so funny. And he's very passionate about Halloween, which I am too. And AJ Cook and Kristen whatever, the girl who plays Garcia. I can't pronounce her name, but I love her. Her social media presence is iconic, and, like, she is very queer and very... And, yeah, I mean, the whole cast, honestly. Like, Paget Brewster is incredible. I mean, he hasn't been on the show in a long time, but Mandy Patinkin is great. I don't know a ton about the actor who plays Luke, or, like, the actress who plays Tara, but they're both fantastic. Like, AJ Cook and Kirsten are also favorites. Yeah. Genuinely, like, the whole cast. I mean, that's what made Criminal Minds, like, so good in the first place, was that the casting and that the characters that they brought to life are just so incredible. Because, like, yeah, sure, I love a good, you know, fake true crime show, right? Like, I just love watching, you know, them investigate and do their thing. But honestly, like, the reason... Like, you come to Criminal Minds for the crime, but you stay for the relationships between the characters, in my opinion. Like, they just make the show, like, so much more worth watching. Because I don't think I would watch 18 seasons of a bunch of, like, dull characters solving crime. Like, it just wouldn't be interesting if the characters didn't have interpersonal relationships that were, you know, of note. And it's like, they do such a good job of building these unique connections between each character. And not trying to, like, just fill in an archetype, you know? Like, they have this really good thing going in the original show with Garcia and Derek that is this very, like, will they, won't they, very flirty, but, like, best friend relationship, where he's, like, the big, strong man, and she's, like, the little nerd, and, like, you know, they don't get together, and you kind of don't want them to, because they just have this, like, perfect friendship, and he calls her baby girl, and she calls him Chocolate Thunder, and it's all very sweet. And when Derek left the show, obviously that was very devastating for everybody, but they wrote him out in a good way. Like, they gave him, like, a wife and a kid, and, you know, let him go on his way. And then they bring in Luke. And I think everybody's big fear was that they were going to try to fill Derek's role with Luke. And, like, in some ways they needed to, right? Like, he had to be the big, strong, fast guy, you know, since they were down a big, strong, fast guy. But he didn't try to be flirty with, you know, Penelope. He didn't try to replace Derek in that way. They have a much more, like, you know, she insults him and he insults her back, and, like, yeah, it's a little flirty, but it's not so will they, won't they. Granted, in Evolution, it was a little will they, won't they. They went on a date, but it didn't go well. And then she ends up going on a date with Tyler, too. So I appreciate that they didn't just, like, try to copy the same exact relationship, right? And then same thing with, like, Blake and Tara, like, yeah, they're technically filling the same spot in the BAU, but they're two completely different characters. Luke is hot. Luke is hot. Yeah. Tyler too, to be honest. But they do a good job of making the characters unique. And, like, Emily and JJ's relationship is so... just, like, really, really strong friendship, but with, like, WLW undertones. Of course, JJ is married to a man, so it's not like anything is happening there, but... like, there's a bit in Criminal Minds Evolution where Emily implies that the concept of a threesome between her, JJ, and her ex-boyfriend came up. And it's just like, yeah, sure, why not? Alright, clicked on him too many times, hold on. Me trying not to talk about spoilers right now? Keep your mouth shut, babe. Keep your mouth shut. But, like, there's also this scene where they get high together on accident. Well, Emily's high on purpose, but JJ gets high on accident. And, like, it's just very, very funny. The characters are just so well-rounded. And especially in Evolution, the villains are so well-written, too. Like, I mean... Elias Voight is a very complex character from start to finish. It's like, first you're like, okay, he's this big bad serial killer, but he has a wife and kids and he loves them. And then it's like, but he killed a bunch of people. Oh, but he's helping the FBI. Oh, but he has retrograde amnesia. Like, it's, you don't know whether to love him or hate him, or, he's a very well written individual. And, like, very scary because it's like, there probably is, like, forums out there where murderers share serial killing tips on the dark web, and I'm sure the FBI is aware of some of that. And, that's terrifying that they're just probably swapping tips, His arc is insane and it's still not done. Yeah, I literally don't know... like, if they're working on season 19, like, I don't know what their plan for him is. Like, I have no idea what they're gonna do to finish that plot line. Because I just have a feeling it's not over yet. Like, they're not just gonna throw him in jail and be like, alright, well, we got the bad guy, it's all done now. Like, I have a feeling that they might bring his wife and kids back into it because of, like... his medical condition. Yeah, like, it seems like, oh, you're never gonna see your wife and kids again. Makes it sound like he is gonna see his wife and kids again. Well, I figure 2026. I just didn't know if they were already filming it or what. But, it seems like if he has supposedly grown a conscience, then maybe his wife and kids would be interested in talking to him. But it's also like, how much can you forgive even with retrograde amnesia? Like, just because you forgot doesn't mean I did. You still lied to me. You still tried to kill me. You still tried to kill my kids. Like... I think there's a certain amount that is just not forgivable in that context, Like, if you know that your husband killed, like, 62 people, and then you find out that he doesn't remember doing any of that, it doesn't mean he didn't do it. And he didn't feel bad about it at the time, even if he feels bad about it now. It's like, that's not something you can just go, whoopsie, sorry. That was my bad. I didn't have a conscience at the time. Like, that's just, like, not something that you can just, like, apologize for and push under the rug. Be like, oh, I'm sorry I killed your family. Didn't mean to. Like, what the fuck? Smash? Who, the fossil guy? Or Elias Voight? Me during Criminal Minds? Yeah. I always feel like sick to my stomach when I'm watching Criminal Minds. I always get this, like, overwhelming sense of dread. Yeah, and just, like, sobbing. So Criminal Minds does this thing they love to do, where they have occasional episodes, like, every few seasons, that are named after a character. So there's one named Penelope, there's one named Spencer, there's one named JJ, there's one named Emily. Like, they all have episodes named after them. And the episode named after them is, like, the worst fucking episode you've ever watched. Like, that episode is like, here, let me, like, go back through this character's entire life and give them trauma and tell you all about it. Or, like, let me shoot your favorite character and then you have to watch them fight for their life in the hospital. And it's like, oh, okay, I didn't want you to do that. Or let me put your favorite character in prison for an entire season for something he didn't do. Who is this little chikorita that you have, Charlie? I like it. Someone I got a gift sub to? I figured. I like that you spelled two wrong both times. Charlie from the other room just went, shut up. All right. Can we get a Charlie cam? Charlie is not in the room at the moment, so I don't think I'll be able to get the camera on them. If I had a camera that went that far, maybe. If I had, like, the world's longest USB cord. But, alas, I do not. This me, that do be you. I can't argue with that. That's what you look like most of the time, playing your little phone games. Frequent? Yeah. Frequently? Yeah. Charlie has games on their phone. Which I appreciate, because I don't have games on my phone. It's my dream to have a phone with storage. Because my phone does not have storage. I just wish I had enough room for photos and games. Like, whenever I do upgrade my phone, which probably won't be for a while, I plan on upgrading it to, you know, not the newest best phone or whatever, but a phone with more storage. I need to clean out my camera roll. I do too. I have games on my phone. Lucky dough. I love games. I want games on my phone. I keep starting to clean it and I give up after like 10 minutes. Yeah, I'm just a serial screenshotter. I screenshot stuff so I can send it to somebody, and then I literally just never delete the screenshot. I've started trying to use the copy and delete feature so that when I take a screenshot, I just copy it, send it to the person I wanted to send it to, and then delete it. But sometimes I still don't do that. And I have it saved. And I also have way too many pictures of Mandy. I mean, I don't think they're too many, but I take photos of her a lot. They're most are for misplay. Charlie, you have misplay too? And Pogo? Nice. Yeah, I would totally do one of those apps if I had the space for phone games. Charlie sent me one of their games once. It was one of the Domino Dreams game. They were doing that one for one of those tester apps. And I played it for a while. But I just don't have enough space on my phone for those games. You have Pogo too? Nice. And Tester up? Yeah. You just got misplay this week? Oh, period. Yeah. It's a good side hustle. If you like playing phone games and you have the time, why not make money? It's literally like, those apps that give you like what's it called? Upside, where you like get money back just for like driving your car and buying groceries. It's like, if I'm already going to be driving my car and buying groceries, I may as well get money back for it. You have a shiny Sharpedo. Let's go, twins. I do too. But yeah. Or like those apps that pay you for just like taking little surveys. I love taking surveys. Sometimes I have trouble answering questions on surveys because I'm autistic. But if you're good at answering yes or no questions, or like agree, disagree questions or whatever, like you may as well get paid for taking a little survey. One time Charlie and I did a study and we were supposed to get a gift card, and I feel like we never did. But I also don't remember. Rate 1 to 5 questions? Yes, those as well. Got a shiny Sharpedo and Pogo during the raid day they had for it. I didn't even know they did one for Sharpedo. Oh, onions beat pasta. If we get the shiny during onions beat, I'll name it Onion. Yours was in Pogo? Nice. Everyone dance. That's a command. Charlie, do mass dance. Make them all dance. Make the peasants dance. /J, you guys aren't peasants. It might have a space. Try doing mass space dance. Oh, Charlie, do it with a space. No, like a space between mass and dance. Can I say what that day was? Because this game, I can't say anything more. There we go. Now we dancing. Rave. Get it, Onion. Alright, we're almost at 200. Will we have a shiny to name Onion? Probably not. Again! Ha ha ha! Again! Ha ha ha! Again! Alright, one more. No, not tonight. Thanks for the confidence, Alex. The one of Mega Starmie dancing just gets me every time. That's, like, so good. Alright, yep, we got nothing on the Amora. That's okay. Hey, my ass might be wrong. Nah, you're probably not. We only have like 30 minutes, 40 minutes left to stream anyway. So, I mean, it would be insanely under odds to get it tonight. We'll probably only get 250 to 300 tonight. So, like, I sincerely doubt that we'll get a shiny. It would be dope, though. I feel like I missed so much of stream. You didn't miss much. Emote only chat. Whoa. Alright, well, hold on. I gotta put on rave music. Hold on. We need something more upbeat. This is too chill. This is lo-fi. What do I put on? Here. This is in my recent. Alright, emotes. It was just in my recently played, and I was like, you know what? This is fine. Turn that shit up. There we go. The twerking Joltik is really good. The Among Us guy. What's the other FNAF song that has the... Is it this one? I'll add it to the queue. The one that people do the dance to on TikTok. Oh wait, no, it's not this one. It's... What is that one? Hold on. Wait, which one is it? What's the one that everyone be dancing to on TikTok? What is it? I'm like losing my mind. Is it this one? Maybe it's this one. Oh yeah, this one. This is a remix of it though. Hold on. I want the original. Give me the original. It's like a ravey remix of it, which is good too, but here we go. There we go. That's what I want to hear. There we go. The twerking Beavis really does it for me. Alright, technically it's been 5 minutes, but I'm letting it go until the end of the song. What do I name it if I get it during the FNAF song? It was Onion if I get it during Onion's beat. What FNAF name do I give it Almora if it's shiny? Banger. Alright, no Almora. Alright. I have an ad coming up in like a minute, and the song's about to end. So I will put chat back into regular chat, and then when we get back, we will keep resetting for fossils. But thank you guys for doing some emote-only chat with me. Go ahead and get yourself something to eat, something to drink, go to the bathroom, do your checks, pay your loans, do all the things. And I will see you on the other side of the ad in about 3 minutes. Okay? Bye! All right, we're back. Party time is over, sadly. Let me see how everybody did. 23% gay, 100% froggy, 69% EP, 92% cute, 90% smelly, 69% cute. One time Foxy or maybe Mangle. Oh, yes, Mangle because it's white, right? That's not a bad one. Freddy Fazballs is crazy. I love Emote Only Chat. It is fun, yeah. That doesn't get redeemed nearly enough, I don't think. It's fun to party. What did I miss? Well, Charlie redeemed Emote Only Chat, so we jammed for a little over 5 minutes to FNAF songs. And then that was pretty much it. Yeah, I saw that you were here for the end of it. And before that, we were just doing some side quests. And now, obviously, we're just looking for Amora. So. Yeah, not much. My favorite FNAF song is Survive the Night. Yeah, that's a good one for sure. I think... Honestly, it's hard because I have a very emotional connection to the original Five Nights at Freddy's Living Tombstone song. I used to listen to that one a lot when I was in middle school on the bus with one of my friends. And so, like, I remember just absolutely jamming out to that song. So I have a very emotional connection to that one. It's definitely not the best Five Nights at Freddy's song, but it's one of my favorites just from that alone. And then... Again, not necessarily their best song, but just one that I think is really fun, is the one that's been on, you know, done the rounds on TikTok. That's like, hey kids, nice to eat ya. Are you ready for some Fazbear pizza? Who's this? Working at the night shift? I don't know, but I don't think I like him. I like that one because it's just really silly to me that they're like doing the voices. Any Try Hard Ninja FNAF song is a banger. Yeah. That was me trying to find Join Us for a Bite and realizing it wasn't by the artist I was expecting it to be. And I was like looking it up and I was like, who is this by? Like, I was like, I don't even know who wrote this. I just hear it on TikTok all the time. But yeah. There's a lot more FNAF songs out there in the world than I anticipated. There was also more My Little Pony songs than I could have ever prepared for. Because I didn't know that Discord was a My Little Pony song for a really long time. Because I have never, like, really consumed My Little Pony content in my adult life, so I didn't know that that's what it was from. And then that weird song about incest is also a My Little Pony song? I think. So, gotta go now. I'm resting. Good night. Good night, Nando. Thanks for hanging out. It was good to see you. I hope that you rest well. Oh. Yeah, I was like, she ate, so she's doing her scream. Sorry, what? You know, the song about incest, but it's a My Little Pony song. You know the one? I'm on the wrong side of the internet. I don't know what to tell you. The song is unironically a banger, which is part of the problem. Let me pull it up. I don't know what it's called. It's called Friendship is Witchcraft. And it's a My Little Pony song. Is it on Spotify? I can play it if it's on Spotify. Friendship is Witchcraft. I don't think it's on Spotify. Anyway, it is unironically a banger, all things considered. I don't know why. I know there's lore to it. I can't remember what it is. But it sure does exist. It definitely does exist. I like the Boku no Love Style by the Hitachin brothers. I don't know if I know that one. I might have heard it and not known what it was called. Look up Rainbow Factory, the music video. What's the music video? Ouran High School Host Club. Yeah, I was gonna say, I've never seen Ouran High School Host Club, but I also have. I've seen a lot of Ouran High School Host Club, but I haven't actually sat down and watched the anime start to finish. Gonna have to lurk again. Call my phone if Ty gets a shiny. Okay. Those are twin cest. That is also what I have heard. Is that the brothers, the twin brothers in Ouran High School Host Club are perhaps a little gay for each other, to my understanding.
It's a little weird.
Charlie from the other room said, it's a little weird.
That said, I've seen the whole show twice.
Yeah. The very gay for female entertainment. Yeah. Don't super know what's going on there. You know. All I know is that the Ouran High School Host Club fandom scares me, because when I was in middle school, I was trying to learn how to draw anime characters, and there was a character with purple hair. Like, I just googled, like, anime character purple hair, and one of the characters from Ouran High School Host Club came up. In case I'm not here for the end of stream, love you guys. Love you too. What was I saying? Oh, I googled I googled purple hair characters, and a character from Ouran High School Host Club came up, and I used him as a reference for art I was trying to draw. Like, I was just learning, like, I wasn't trying to, like, sell the art or anything. I was in middle school. I was just learning how to draw. And, like, my friend B could draw anime characters really well, and I couldn't, so I wanted to be able to draw anime characters as well as she could. So I would just Google anime characters and, like, practice drawing their features and, like, you know, try to make them my own. And so I used an Ouran High School Host Club character as a reference for an anime drawing I was doing. And then I put the drawing up on my Twitter, and I was like, learning how to draw anime characters, like, just drew this anime character, and I hadn't seen Ouran High School Host Club, so I didn't know who he was or anything about him. He just had purple hair, and that's, like, what I was trying to go for. I'm terrible at drawing people. No, me too, and I learned that the hard way. But at the time, I still thought, you know, I might grow into an artist. I might get better at art. I never did, but I thought I might. And people, like, on Twitter could tell, I guess, that the features were similar enough to the character from Ouran High School Host Club, and they were like, this is whoever from Ouran High School Host Club. Like, I can tell. Like, I would recognize his face anywhere. Like, you can't pretend that this is your own art. Like, this is obviously the guy from Ouran High School Host Club. And I was like, I just used him as a reference image. I was just learning how to draw anime eyes. But apparently the anime eyes I drew looked too much like the guy from Ouran High School Host Club, and the fandom crucified me for it. So I took that art down, and now I don't draw anime characters anymore. Yay! One time I drew myself in an anime style, again, when I was, like, in middle school. I drew it in my sketchbook. And I was showing my friend some of my sketches, and, Mandy, the fuck are you doing? And I will literally never forget. It was, again, like, drawn in anime style to the best of my ability when I was, like, 13. And, like, one of my friends, like, looked over my shoulder and was like, how come the eyes are square? Like, why did you draw them like that? Because the eyes are sort of rectangular, and they, like, just came to a point in the corner the way that anime eyes are, where they were just sort of square. And I was like, that's the anime style. What does she have? Wait a minute. Hold on. Mandy, what the fuck? These are fucking tweezers. Where did she get tweezers? The fuck? She was batting around tweezers on the ground. What the hell? My eyes on my hybrids are weird. Listen, there's all different types of art styles, okay? There's abstract, there's like, you know, Picasso-esque art where the eyeballs are a weird shape. Like, there's lots of ways to draw art. Was it the glasses guy? I don't know. Let me try Googling purple-haired anime character and see if he still comes up. But yeah, the fandom scares me for Ouran High School Host Club. Oh, wait. Maybe the guy didn't have purple hair, but I gave him purple hair. I think he has purple eyes. It was this guy. Hold on. I think I drew purple hair on my drawing where I used him as a reference. Yeah, I don't think he had purple hair. I think the version I drew had purple hair. It was this guy. I don't know who he is. His eyes are really more blue than purple, to be honest. But I think I drew him with purple hair. And people, like, flipped on me. I have no idea who this man is. So, I have no idea who that is. But I drew him. Well, I didn't draw him. I used him as a reference to draw one of my OCs who had purple hair. So I basically just drew him with purple hair, I guess. He's the head of the club Tamaki. Tamaki? Tamari is soy sauce. Tamaki. Okay, I think it was him. I recognize his facial features as what I was drawing. Again, I was just using him as reference art. I was just trying to learn how to draw. Like, I had no idea who he was. I was just using him. I might have just Googled anime boy and then used him as a reference for my character. So, like, clearly that was a mistake. He keeps gooning after main girl. Yeah, that sounds about right for that show. So, I guess people were like, why did you put purple hair on Tamaki? And I was like, I didn't. I don't even know who Tamaki is. Anyway, I felt very threatened by the fandom, so now I'm scared of them. But such is life. Some people are just evil. Literally walks in on her changing. Oh, you know. The twins are Hikaru and Kaoru. Yeah, that sounds about right. I've seen clips of the show. I have a vague understanding of what happens in it. I don't super know what a host club is. But, yeah, I assume they're a real thing in Japan. I feel like it's like a dating club or something. They're like a matchmaker club or something. They try to get people together. Was what I've gathered. Yeah, I gotta watch the show. I don't know. Only good character is the main girl's drag queen parent. I don't even want to know what that means. I do like that his name autocorrected to Tamari, though. I'm just gonna call him Soy Sauce now. Hey, yo, what's good, Soy Sauce? It sounds like I'm being racist if he's Japanese, but I'm... I'm really just making fun of his name being one letter away from soy sauce. But out of context, it sounds racist. Promise I'm not racist. I love Japan. I'm actively playing a Japanese game. Alright, we got like 10 minutes. I'm probably not going to get to 300 in 10 minutes, so I might go a little over, but we'll see. Well, I took the tweezers away from her, so hopefully that helped. Blonde hair guy in an arranged marriage? Why? With who? Her dad dresses as a woman, like the main protagonist in a manga I read a while ago. Actually, forget I said anything. So her dad just dresses as a woman for fun, or for personal reasons, or... Alright. Took it off Netflix for a while. I was sad. Trying to be both a mother and a father to Haruhi. Oh. Oh. Okay, interesting. So it's like... she doesn't have a mother and he's trying to fill that role by dressing like a woman? Parent would wear the mother's clothes. Whoa. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, that sure is a show. I can't argue with that. I've seen the whole thing twice, and I haven't even seen it once. Mother passed. Okay, got it. Yeah, mom died. Okay. Well, that'll do it, for sure. I mean, is that the way to deal with that? Probably not, but I understand the sentiment. We met up with a woman today who wanted us to watch her dog. And like halfway through the conversation, she was like, oh yeah, I'm recently widowed, so it's just me and the dog here. And I was like, oh my god. Huh? Yeah, like that's how she phrased it. She was like, I'm recently widowed. And I was like, oh. Okay. Apparently her husband died like on Easter or something. And I was like, oh. Oh no. Mom, I'm talking about something you may want to steer clear of. Though, what kind of freaky shit you be reading? /J. Listen, I've seen my fair share of freaky shit. I watched Tatalia, so I'm strong. I've seen the worst of the worst. I've seen what anime can be. Main girl breaks a vase that was like 10 billion won, so she was forced to serve the host club, which is basically a gentleman's club for rich teenage girls. Interesting. You haven't seen Hitalia? I wouldn't. I might show it to you for shits and giggles, probably not the whole thing. Yeah, that's definitely a show for sure. Jesus loves Impreg. I did have to make it a Twitter and Blue Sky post. This is true. And, you know, it's really funny that that happened when it did, because that was when, like, the Google Doc drama was happening on Twitter. So, like, I couldn't even, like, make comments about, like, cats resurfacing, because my most recent tweet was Jesus loves Impreg. So I was like, no one's gonna take me seriously if I, like, make a post about a girl who, like, bullied me relentlessly on Twitch. Because my last tweet says Jesus loves Impreg. Anime has some shows, that's for sure. I mean, I literally think I've seen, like, some of the best anime and also some of the worst, because I've seen, like, Neon Genesis Evangelion, like, I've seen, like, Attack on Titan, Your Lie in April, so I've, Cowboy Bebop, like, I've seen some of the, like, yeah, well, I would have to watch Ouran High School Host Club dubbed. Like, there's no shot I watch that in Japanese. I would have to watch it in English. I know that that's, like, Haikyuu style, watch that in English. So I've seen, like, some of the best anime that, like, the anime world has to offer. And then, like, I'm sure that there are anime far, far worse than what I've seen. But, like, at least mainstream-wise, like, Hetalia, Ouran High School Host Club, some would argue Sword Art Online, some would say that Sword Art Online is really good. But, like, either way, I've seen some of the not-so-good anime, too. There's a Lolly Boy. Oh, no. Like, Lolicon? Even though he's, like, 19, he looks 7. I know there was some Lolicon drama on Twitch a while back because of these, like, Lolicon VTubers that were going around. That was how I found out what Lolicon was, because I didn't even know what it was. So, good to know that that's also an Ouran High School Host Club. I love it when things are just completely unhinged. There's also the bitch that shows up out of the floor on a pedestal all the time. He shipped with his 8-foot-tall bodyguard. I love her. See, now you're just, oh, 269. Haha, nice. 269 was not shiny. I wish, though. What happens if I get a shiny fossil, like, shiny sound-wise? Like, would I just not get the sound? Manga I mentioned has that. Protagonist was accused of a crime they didn't commit, was sent to prison while their brother, the one who put them there in the first place, got the father's praise. Main protagonist is a mafia man in prison, had fun while drunk, and after the main protagonist was released 2 years later with a baby boy. Damn. Alright. Sure, why not? Pasta's like, I'm interested. Sounds like a fanfiction or a Wattpad story. I mean, yes, but also, like, I don't know, it depends on how it plays out, I think. Not in a negative way. Yeah, like I said, I think it depends on how it plays out. If done well, it could be really interesting. If done not well, it could be shit. As are most concepts. Some concepts just are shit, but some concepts... Ugh, there's a fucking gnat in here. Dog, get out. Charlie reads a lot of manga, so I'm sure that they're intrigued. Pasta's always interested. I've read some freaky shit. Yeah, I don't doubt that, Pasta. Pasta, I'm sure, has seen it all. Same pasta, but you probably take the cake here, to be honest. Yeah. Charlie, you've definitely seen some things. But I feel like pasta has really seen some things. You have no idea. Yeah. I believe it. 100% I believe it, pasta. Alright, we're already at 275, and it's 12 now, so I think we'll be able to make it to 300. It's only, what, 25 more? If I was doing 50 in a half hour, I should be able to do 25 in 15 minutes, based on that math. I have several quirks. AO3. AO3 is real. I've definitely seen some things. Not nearly as much as either of you, I'm sure. But back in the day, I was involved in some things. Title is Counter-Attack Through Pregnancy. Okay, well, they could have maybe had a little less on the nose title there. Mafia leaders, the main protagonist, baby daddy. Only their closest friend and mother and grandfather are cared for and noticed. Some manga titles are like that, though. Yeah, it might be just the way that it translated from Japanese. Because sometimes, like, Attack on Titan doesn't really make sense if you think about it. Like, I think that's just, like, how the Japanese translates to English. That it's just Attack on Titan. So it might be really a translation issue. Somebody gonna match my freak. Somebody gonna match my nasty. This is true. You'll find someone to match your freak someday, Pasta. I know it. I believe. Alright. 20 more to go. I wish this guy could talk faster. I wish I could make him talk faster like the dodo birds from Animal Crossing. That would be dope. Alright, give me shiny on more, please. I haven't had any luck on the Slowpoke front either. I was, Slowpoke hunting, offline at Charlie's, physical therapy appointment earlier today. And, like, I didn't see shit. Not even a Carvana or nothing. Trying to think which is my most unconventional RP I've ever done. Depends on what we mean by unconventional. Because I've definitely been involved in some weird RP. But, like, unconventional in the sense that, like, never been done before. Unconventional as in, like, the concepts were weird, or unconventional as though the characters were original. Because, like, I've done a mix of all of that, where, like, it was relatively conventional as far as, like, what the characters were doing, but the characters themselves were unconventional, and then I've done the other way around, where the characters were relatively conventional, but the activities they were doing were unconventional. Probably I've read it all. The main protagonist is male but has a secret. Only his mother and grandfather and closest friend know about it. His father disowns him, sent him to prison, and hopes that he would get unalived. Father calls him a monster because of this ability. Younger brother is not even a true heir, but was chosen over the main protagonist. Listen, Discord's full of cosplayers, have some crazy fucking RPs going on. I don't doubt it for a second. Like I said, I used to do RP on the school computers through the school emails Google Docs. And, like, we did not care that they were probably reading what we wrote. We did it anyway. And then Quotev had some pretty crazy RPs going on, too. Minecraft, except all the mobs were anime girls! We love a sexy creeper. Sexy Enderman. You know? That's pretty unconventional. I kind of want that animated. That would be really funny animated. That would be fucking hilarious. I would watch that. Nothing. All right, 10 more to go. I've definitely seen some art of Minecraft characters that is less than safe for work. Against my own will. Used to RP, but not anymore. Only the community one we've created together. So much FNAF. Oh, that too. The art and cosplay services is even crazier. I also don't doubt it. Yeah. The cosplay community also somewhat scares me. Like, you're my connection to the cosplay community so that I don't have to communicate with them directly. I could communicate them through a third party. I don't think I'm built to be in the cosplay community. Sometimes I dress up for fun and be silly. But I don't think I'm built to be a cosplayer, like, full-time. There's not safe for work specific sessions for RPs, VCs, and art channels. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I mean, I know you have some NSFW stuff in your server. Since your community is a little more 18 plus than mine. I feel like mine is like gently 16 plus. I feel like we get a little bit raunchy, but we're not like 18 plus all the time. But I also don't really want minors in here. Ideally. But as long as they don't mention being minors, then what do I care? Mine's definitely 18 plus. Yeah, well, you have an OnlyFans, so that's definitely 18 plus. Especially the Discord, yeah. My Discord, I would argue, is more community friendly than my stream, which is usually the other way around. Usually people are more family friendly on stream and a little more raunchy in the Discord. I feel like my Discord keeps things pretty light, but when I'm on stream, I'm like, fuck, bitch, tits! We're all adults here, yeah. And anyone who's a minor keeps their mouth shut about it, so. Because if I don't know you're a minor, I can't do anything about it. Ty doesn't like minors, but how will we get diamonds now? Planning to take pics this weekend. This is true. We do have a photo shoot planned for Charlie, so we will feed pasta. My $5. Yeah, I'm sorry, your $5 hasn't been getting you a lot recently. We're gonna fix that. I think it'll help if we pre-shoot content so that if Charlie's having a sick month, we can, like, use the pre-shot content from when they were feeling better. So that we don't run into this. I know a lot of YouTubers do that if they're, like, gonna travel. They, like, film a bunch of videos for before they travel, and then they post them while they're gone. So, I feel like we could do something similar for when Charlie's, like, not feeling well. Alright, last one. Number 300. Alright, let's see it. Nope, nothing. Alright, well, there you have it, folks. No shinies for today. $5 is $5, I'm a cuck. Real. Alright, well, I'm gonna go ahead and end stream here since we didn't get anything in the 300 or more as we've seen. Thank you guys for hanging out and doing side quests with me. You can follow me on all of my social medias if you want to see me post things off stream. I'm on TikTok, Twitter, YouTube, Instagram, and Blue Sky. Speaking of the Discord, you can also join our Discord. We do a question of the day every single day, and we also do a community night once a month. So we do a movie night or a game night once a month. So I definitely recommend joining the Discord if you want to make some friends off stream. You can use my code selftitled10 for 10% off of your advanced GG at checkout. Like I said, they're doing a Black Friday sale pretty soon, so keep a lookout for that. You can also visit our coffee shop if you want to get candy bracelets, if you want to get crochet, spell jars, any of the stuff that we sell. I've been going through slowly and kind of revamping some of our listings that we have on TikTok shop, and I might also then update some of the listings that we have on coffee because I know that some of them are a little bit outdated. So keep a lookout on the coffee if you want to get something from there. New plushie graphic. Yeah, the commissioned graphic is going to go up. I'm going to make new listings for the various sizes that are on the commission graphic. Make it easier for people to commission from Charlie. And yeah, all around, be doing stuff. I'm going to raid into our dear friend Ada, because Ada looks like they are celebrating her 2-year partner anniversary and doing some kind of giveaway and playing Peak. So, she is actually also a member of Floroma Town. So you can also do, yes, you can do Flower Raid. But it is also her partner anniversary, so make sure to add a happy partner anniversary into there. So maybe we can do like this for the non-sub message, and then we can do this for the sub message to make it a little more hold on, I can't type. Beep bop. Where is it? Hello. Here. There you go. So copy the first one if... Oh, wait. I forgot to put a flower on the front of the first one. Just kidding. I suck. Okay, wait. Do this. Wait, now the second one didn't copy. Okay, do that for non-subs. And then do... I'm terrible at this. And then do... Can I type, please? Then do this. Motherfucker. Do this for subs. That was so hard. Okay, do the first one for non-subs, the second one for subs. Wish Ada a happy partner anniversary. Let me go ahead and set the rate up. But Ada is such a good friend of the stream. We've hung out a few times in person, and we absolutely love Ada here. If you're not following her, like, you gotta, because she's the best. But a Muphoresis, oh my god, a little baby one, that would be so silly. But yeah, go wish her a happy partnerversary. Give her your love from me. I will be live again. Today's Thursday, so I will be live again Sunday night for DAs and ZA. We'll be continuing our shiny hunting in ZA, and we'll also continue looking for Lunala in DAs. So I hope to see you guys there. Have a great rest of your time zone. Stay hydrated. Take care of yourself. Make sure to get some rest. And I will see you all very soon. Okay, bye.